Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Jacob, French Fry Apocalypse, Bilus Matt, Canra, Madame Angela, Liberator, Wrathword, Justice Games, Dusty Easy, Anasoth, Luke, Golden, Handneat, and Binson. What's going on, guys? It is a very hot day today. Hot, hot, hot. Blue skies, sun out. And we're on a humongous win streak. We've won 17 in a row, which equals our best ever streak. It equals our best ever streak. And so this next run is to try and get a new personal record. Going for 18 wins in a row. It's going to be with Defect. It's going to be with Defect. Ended with a Necro run yesterday. Only did 3 elites on that run. Only did 3 elites. We got it done. Most of the deck was Sleight of Flesh. And then killing things with the no escapes. Perfect fit Deathbringer. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 wins in a row. Crazy. Oh, it's another episode of Brits complaining about the weather. Oh, mate, I'm loving it. It's very hot and I'm really enjoying it. I have heard lots of people complaining, though. Surprised we're at 8 wins with Necro. That's also a PB, right? Yes, we are currently on our Necro best streak. I mean, I don't know what it is with Necro. We seem to have kind of figured her out a little bit. Necro is my worst character, but I win way more when I dodge elites in Act 1. Yes. Necro, I definitely as well. I'm a lot more conservative with killing elites in Act 1. I mean, let's have a look at our Necro. Like, we did 1 elite in Act 1 in this last run. The one before that. Oh, to be fair, we did actually do 3 in the one before that. What do we have in the deck, though? Oh, we had Silver Crucible, so we got 3 upgraded cards straight away. That makes a big difference. I mean, we have Blight Strike plus. Countdown plus. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Okay. The one before that, we did do 2. One before that, we did do 2. One before that, we did 2. 2. Okay, it looks like a lot of the time I do 2 with Necro. 1 there. 2. Okay. So yeah, it seems that on average with Necro, I'm doing 2 elites in Act 1. Sometimes 1. Very occasionally 3. Also, there would probably be a very occasionally 0 as well, but that would be probably quite rare. I mean, I wonder who I do the most elites on, actually. I mean, who else are we on a streak with right now? On a 6-win streak with Ironclad. Let's see how many elites we go for with Ironclad. 2 with Ironclad there. 2 again. I mean, it seems like on average I just do 2 in Act 1. 2 again. 2. 4? Oh, that's massive. Nice one. How did we do 4? What do we have here? We chose Hefty Tablet and we got Pyre. I mean, that's not a great start for doing elites. We got Shrug It Off. Burning Pact. Pillage. Body Slam and Blood Wall. Braided Pyre. Uppercut. Okay, we had Potions. We took 19 damage in the first one. No. Yeah. Akabeko also helps. Inferno's insane as well. Inferno is really good for killing elites. So maybe we did the first two, and then we felt like we were in a good spot and went for the others. Horn Cleat is insanely good as well. Yeah, Crimson Mantle from this dude. And Bag of Prep. Great relics. And cards. But yeah, seems like most of the time, if I had to suggest how many elites to do in Act 1, it would probably be 2 on average. Underdogs is very different to Overgrowth. I mean, there's probably certain characters, like Necro, I'm generally quite passive in terms of elites in Act 1. But with Overgrowth, it'd be even more passive. Which is why it's kind of surprising that we had this Necro run where... Where was it? There was one where we killed a bunch of elites. There was one where we killed 3 elites, to be fair. That was Underdogs. Okay, I think the 3 elites one was Underdogs. Okay. Right then. Starting with defect this morning. What have our last defect runs look like? Oh my god, bro, the last one was the Hyper Beam deck. Bro, the last defect run was kind of crazy. It was such a weird deck. We had Uproar and we had Hyper Beam. But we also had Claw and with 2 Claws. And then we had double Feral. And so we were doing like Feral with Claws. Bro, this was actually a nuts run. This was actually a proper nuts run. I gotta put this on the I gotta put this one on the spreadsheet. Where's the spreadsheet? I think it's on the spreadsheet. Nice. Okay. So yeah, last defect run was kind of crazy. One before that. 2 elites in Act 1. Double bulk up. Double subroutine. Okay, we had quite a lot of powers in this one. Oh, bro. Oh, bro, this was a catastrophe run. This run was sick as well. Yeah, we had Catastrophe Plus. We were actually making it work. With, like, bulk up. But what else did we have? We had Beatdown. Right, this run was crazy. This run was absolutely crazy. Bro, we've had some sick defect runs lately, actually, as well. And so we were getting Beatdown on, like, Meteor Strike. And then we had Uproar, Ice Lance. So we were like big attacks. But then we did also have Go for the Eyes. And then we had Refract. This was a really cool one. The one before that, we would basically just won with Creative AIs. We had like no scaling except Creative AI. And then the 2 Creative AIs carried. We were Game Piece right at the end to help as well. Then the one before that, we had a massive deck. Double Barrage does pretty well. There was a Tent. Tent sticks out. Echo Form. Doesn't look like a super crazy deck. Bit more standard, but with an Echo Form in there. Right. Whoa. We're gonna lock in, bro. We're gonna lock in. How do you feel today? We're going to win some more runs? I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going to try our best. We're going to try our best. It's lovely weather. I'm enjoying the football. I've got a cup of tea. So, you know, everything's all right. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Just got to play like any other run, bro. Play it like any other run. Lock in. Make some good decisions. Get some good damage early on. I mean, status things can be very good with defect. Orb builds can be great. I do love an uproar, but we'll see. I don't want to, like, play scared. Like, sometimes what I end up doing, if I'm on a big streak, I'll, like, play scared. And I'll play, like, more cautiously. Because I'm scared to lose. And then I end up playing worse. So I want to try not to do that. Right. Here we go. For 18 wins in a row. With defect. Let's go. Good luck on the runs today. Cheers, Stray Demon. Appreciate it. Kaleidoscope. Wing Boots or Cursed Pearl. We are in the Overgrowth. If we went with Cursed Pearl, there is an early shop. There's also one up there which we could do. We could do 3 enemies in a shop. Or we could do floor 2 shop. I mean, this path looks quite nice, right? Enemy, shop, event, enemy, event, campfire. Do another campfire and an enemy. And then look at doing our classic 2 elites, maybe. Definitely linking these 2 campfires together looks very good. Did we not end on Regent yesterday? No, we ended on Necro. Right. Let's do a prediction. Don't normally do a prediction for the first run of the day, but let's do it. Will we win the defect run? Okay, so this boss doesn't mind a little bit of AoE. I do just like Cursed Pearl. Cursed Pearl. I don't think we need Wing Boots here. I think the map is pretty solid. This looks fine. Let's roll. Big gold. We're going to floor 2 shop. Okay. Explosive Ampoule, 10 gold. Gun Cup, Focus Strike, or Charge Battery. I mean, in Overgrowth, you do want some damage. But of these cards, I do actually like Charge Battery the most. Let's take Charge Battery. Right. And then after this shop, we'll have a much better idea of what kind of cards we want. Right, what we got? Uproar, Barrage. Oh, man. It's not the best shop for the early game. I mean, there's some things that could be great later. But there's not really much good early game stuff here. Tungsten Rod is very expensive. Storm you can just take and try and build around. Prolong is a very good card in the long run. Barrage could be good with more orbs, but we don't have that yet. We could do Uproar Remove. Prolong doesn't work well with Frost. True. It's still quite good, though, I think. Because the Frost Orbs often aren't that big. Because it's harder to get focus. Like, the Frost Orbs aren't that big most of the time. So we do often block with direct blocking cards anyway. Is there a second shop? There is no second shop until up there. I mean, we can still do that. We could go this way and do that. And we still get to do 2 elites. And we still get to do 2 campfires. Could go double remove uproar. We could go double remove uproar. Oh, God. Right. Come on. Lock in, Jack. Think about this. Prolong is a good card. Prolong is a good card. I do love Storm. I mean, you could build around Storm from the start. Uproar and Storm are both cards that are, like, massively impact our deck building for the rest of the run. And can both be insane. Barrage could be really good later, but right now it's not very good. I mean, if we're going to go to the second shop, we don't want to spend too much gold here. And so we only want to do things that are, like, always good. And the only things that are almost always good is, like, prolong and remove, I think. I do like the second shop here. Bro, I do like Uproar. But committing to it from the first shop. I mean, if we went Uproar, I probably would still go Prolong. I would go Uproar, Prolong, that'd be like 134. So we'd still have, like, what, 308 left? So we could afford Uproar, Prolong, Triangle, Remove. Uproar, Prolong, Triangle, Remove. Like, the Triangle is quite good. Possible tops off stream today. I mean, it's very hot, but there's not going to be top off stream, no. We're going to think about elites as well. Like, we do need some... We are going to want some damage to be able to kill elites. This shop isn't really giving us much damage. I mean, Uproar is the best damage here. Uproar is the best damage for killing elites. I'm leaning towards Prolong, Remove, and then go see the next shop. It's kind of a tough shop, you know. What if we just remove Prolong? I think remove Prolong is okay. Like, how good is the Triangle? The Triangle is quite good. But it's not, like, insane in the early game. Like, it's not some, like, insane early game strength. And, like, we're in the early game right now. I don't want to take too many things that are, like, good later. I want to take some things that are good now. I mean, I don't mind taking Prolong. Like, Prolong is kind of just always good. And I don't even know if I like removing. If we're going to the second shop. If we're going to the second shop, I kind of just like having lots of gold for it. If we went Uproar, I mean, we could do Prolong, Uproar, Remove. And then we'd remove a strike. It helps the Prolong be stronger. That's 150 plus 84. That's like 234. So we could still do that and do the second shop, I think, because we'd still have like 200 gold. So we could do Uproar, Prolong, Remove, and then go to the second shop as well. That's quite interesting. Do we really want Uproar, though? Are we really taking Uproar? Prolong's awkward with Frost Orbs. Yeah, but we don't have any Frost Orbs. We don't have any Frost Orbs. So I don't think that's a reason to not take Prolong. Uproar is the most damage from this shop. And I mean, we need damage to kill... I mean, Uproar is a fine early game card. Like, we can think of it like a Cinder. I am leaning towards doing Uproar, Prolong, Remove. The more I think about it, the more I like it. Uproar, Prolong, Remove. Right. We've got a bit of gold left. So if we just don't buy anything else, we can go to this next shop. We can go this way. And we can go to that shop and then do 2 elites after that shop. I don't think we need to buy anything else. Let's move on. I mean, if we were gonna not do the other shop, we could just buy the triangle. Like, the thing about the triangle, right, is that we could just not go to that shop and go this way. But I don't know if I love the triangle that much. It's just not, doesn't help in the early game that much. I want to spend gold on early game things right now. Okay. It's going to be another 6-hour run. Hopefully not. No, I do not want it to be a 6-hour run. Although I am going to make sure I am taking my time. I'm not going to be rushing. Right, moving on. God, I hate this guy, bro. I really don't want to lose gold in the early game. I'm going to just put the dazed in the pile. That's a terrible event to get here. Terrible event. God, what a bad hand. Oh my god. Right, we're going to take quite a lot of damage this fight. So annoying to get this in the early game. Uproar can't hit anything here. We take 14 damage to the face right now, I think. No, we kill it. We kill it. Woo! Uproar gets us there, even though it doesn't pull anything. Alright, alright. That was a bit sketchy. Compact hologram leap. Well, if we get the infections from the squiggly boy, I mean, having a compact in the deck is pretty good. Hologram is good. Leap is the best early game pick. But having a compact is really nice. I'm going to take a compact. Hey, Elias, how are you doing? What's going on? Right, we are heading towards the second shop. Right, it would be good to have a nicer event here after such a bad one. It's an enemy. Okay, that's not great. Prolong not doing loads here. I mean, Prolong is more of a later game pick, really. But I mean, block for 0 energy is normally just great. Chill, Turbo, Ball Lightning. Chill is great. Ball Lightning's early damage, but Chill is a really strong card. I'm gonna take Chill. Right, so we had a surprise enemy. What do we want to upgrade here? Because Prolong is interesting. We could also upgrade Zap or Jewel Cast. Doing good. Finally got Necro up to Ascension 10. Hey, well done. GG. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. On our record streak at the moment. So, trying to keep the wins coming. Enjoying the sun, enjoying the football. I mean, we could upgrade... We could upgrade Uproar. Or do we just upgrade Zap? I mean, at this point, we're never really removing Zap, probably, because with Uproar on the deck, Strikes are definitely the primary remove. So I don't hate upgrading Zap. And, like, removing Exhaust from Chill and Prolong, that's better in the longer fights. It's not as important right now. To be honest, the Uproar upgrade's not bad. We do just need damage. I'm just gonna get more damage. Okay. Strike or defend. Probably get a strike in there. Chill. Defend that. I mean, at the moment we keep drawing Uproar with no block in the, with no damage in the deck, which is quite annoying. $16 damage, 26. Okay, it doesn't get us there. Really bad turn for us here. Okay, so we're definitely taking more damage than we would have liked. 6-12. We get that. Regen pot. Oh, well, that helps with our health a little bit. Synchronize, Gunk Up, or Fusion. I mean, the Gunk Up is a little bit of damage. We might have to take it. It's not quite as bad as normal because of the compact. I feel like we probably do need to take Gunk Up here. We do just need a bit more damage. So I'm going to take a Gunk Up. Right, do we upgrade it? Or do we upgrade Zap? It goes from 12 to 15 damage. It's not a massive upgrade. Ironclad's the only one that starts with 5 strikes. They all have 4 each, except Ironclad has 5 strikes, 4 defends, and Silent has 5 strikes, 5 defends. So Ironclad is the only one that has an uneven number of strikes and defends, because he's got more strikes and defends. And Silent has the most strikes and defends out of anyone. Right, I'm going to upgrade that. Right, we really do want to do 2 elites here, and I think we can go through a shot. If you don't play any attack strong, your turn gain 4 block. Not mega helpful right now. And then we get the second shot. Thunder, Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch is quite good when we've got a card that puts a status in our deck now with the Gunk Up, right? In an ideal run, how many elites do you want to hit as a minimum? There's no minimum, bro. There's no minimum. Sometimes you might have to do 0. I don't think you want to go into a run with an idea of like a maximum or minimum. I wouldn't do that. I would say on average, I probably do about 2 an act. So that's probably about 6. I mean, I would probably be aiming for a minimum of, 3. Aiming as a minimum of doing 1 per act, but sometimes you might have to do less than that. So, remove is 150. Rocket Punch is 72. That makes it, what, 222? So he could afford Boost Away as well. I mean, Fasten is good in the early game, though. With these 4 defense. So Fasten's kind of good. Removing is really nice for Uproar. Rocket Punch and Boost Away are both pretty good. I mean, if we didn't remove, we could do Rocket Punch, Fast, and Boost Away. Does it have a puzzle? Centennial Puzzle's pretty good. As is Oddly Smooth Stone. I think Rocket Punch is the main one I'm looking at here, because we've got the Gun Cup already. If we did Rocket Punch and Fasten, it would be 156. And we'd have 121 gold left. But I don't hate... Wait, can we afford Oddly Smooth Stone, Rocket Punch, Boost Away? I don't think we can, right? That's 123 plus 163. No, we can't afford that. I do like the Rocket Punch a lot. I think I'm almost definitely taking the Rocket Punch here. When we've got a status card in the deck as well, and we've also got Compact to get rid of status cards. And Boost Away also just goes so well if we take the Rocket Punch. So, like, if we take the Rocket Punch, we want to take the Boost Away, really. And then it's really good gold for remove. Or we could just Fasten. I mean, what are we going to need to upgrade out of these? Because Rocket Punch really wants an upgrade. We're not going to be able to upgrade for the rest of this act. Unless we went this way and just did 1 elite. I think Fasten can just be pretty nuts. So I'm looking at Rocket Punch, Fasten, Boost Away. But not removing. Alright, Rocket Punch, Fast, and Boost Away. It's done. So now, we have to decide whether we want to do 2 elites, or if we want to just do 1 elite. We could get another upgrade and just do 1 elite. Our damage isn't massive. Like, we'd be a little bit scared of the statue. So we could just go and do 1 elite. We don't have loads of health. I mean, the regen pot gives us a little bit more, right? But we're going to do 4 enemies in a row. Which is quite a lot. 2 potions, surely it's safe. I mean, the amount of potions isn't as important as the quality of the potions, right? Like, regen pot doesn't help us kill an elite. An explosive ampoule isn't that good against the statue, really. We could buy a different potion, but I think I'd rather save gold now. I think we just do 1 elite here. There's loads of really good upgrades that make us a lot stronger. Alright, let's go. Regen pot. Boost away uproar. Okay. Try and get a bit more healing. Can we block this turn? Looks like no. So we kill it. Glacier Claw Hotfix. Glacier is a very good defensive card. Glacier goes in. Right. So I really did want to upgrade. Can we still do that? Rocket Punch is nice. Fasten is nice. Prolong is nice. These 3 seem like the best 3 right now. Rocket Punch, Fasten, and Prolong. Alright, I'm going to upgrade Rocket Punch. Oh, these guys are kind of scary. But we're going to focus the back one first. Do we want Frost or Lightning at the front? We probably do want Frost at the front. Do we just try and kill the one that's on lower health now? It's got getting blocked next turn, though. I don't think so. $16 damage. Alright, Gun Cup gets Rocket Punch cheap. That's nice. Charge Battery Dual Cast. I mean, Fasten's good. We've got 3 defenders in the deck. So we could, instead of Charge Battery, we could Dual Cast Fasten. If we draw Uproar next turn, we're not going to have that much energy, though. And Charge Battery Dual Cast does block it all. We also can use the Explosive Ampoule if we want. Pretty good to play Fasten here, though. Play Fasten. Helps our block. We take a little bit this turn to just have better block on the next few turns. And we could Explosive Ampoule, but actually we block all of this, which is pretty good. I was gonna make sure one dies. No risks. Okay, what do we get? No potion. Loop, gun cup, or beam cell. I don't love loop. Is Slay Spire 2 much more punishing for low damage decks? No, I don't think so. Possibly more the opposite. Right, do we want to go into an elite on 34 health? I think we should do an elite here. It's a little bit scary. But to be fair, once we've got Fasten in play, our block is way better. And we could rest after the boss, after the elite if we have to. I'm going to skip these and do the elite. Alright, we've got the statue. Statue's pretty tough. But we do have some setup. Prologue is pretty good here, because we're taking damage next turn if we don't. But we've got a lot of damage still to do. Rocket Punch is 0 next turn. Yeah, but it does do a massive hit every turn. Glacier looks great. I mean, we can Glacier Rocket Punch. That's a pretty good start. I want to boost away after Rocket Punch, really. Make Rocket Punch 0 again. Although, actually, nah. We have the Gun Cup that we're going to be playing anyway. So we'll do Boost Away Glacier, then Rocket Punch. Although, do we really want to draw the Dazed? We don't really want to draw the Dazed. Unless we get the Dazed with, we get the Dazed with Compact, but I don't really want to be drawing the Dazed. I'll do Glacier, then Rocket Punch. A raw slime. Not great. Still 47 damage to go. It's hitting pretty hard. Defend does block 9. I mean, the Fasten is really, really big here, man. The Fasten is so big in the early game. It's so big. We're getting close to lethal now, so I think Zap at the front sounds good. I mean, we had a bit of an unlucky start to the act, right? Getting this T event was absolutely terrible. In terms of damage here, I mean, we're going to take a lot if we don't just do damage, so we should just do damage. What do we have? 12, 18, 24. We do have lethal. I think. Yeah. Right. Flex pot, Whetstone. Whetstone is probably just going to hit strikes, which isn't amazing. White Noise, Hotfix, or Compile Driver. I mean, we could take a Compile Driver. It's okay. Compile Driver is okay. We are turning into more of a, don't like white noise. I don't like white noise, no. Not in Act 1, unupgraded. If it was upgraded, maybe. If we had some other power synergy, maybe. But with no power synergy, I don't really like a random unupgraded white noise at the start of the run. I think it, on average, just makes us take a lot more damage. Compile. I mean, we've only got 2 different types of orbs at the moment. We have card draw. Our only draw is Rocket Punch. We do have multiple ways of getting Frost, and because we've upgraded the Zap isn't going anywhere anytime soon. I'd really like to upgrade the Fasten, but I also really like upgrading Prolong. Can we definitely upgrade, though? Can we definitely upgrade? Because we don't have AoE. They do hit kind of hard. Chill is very good against the boss. 35 degrees today? Yeah, bro, it's going to be hot. But I was looking, let's have a look at the weather, bro. Today is meant to be the hottest day of the week. Like, this is a mega hot week over here. And today is meant to be the hottest day. So, yeah, we might be sweating later. Let's have a look. What's the predicted temperature? Okay, at the moment, I've got it going to 31 degrees where I am right now. Tomorrow, 33, apparently. Your fan broke last night? Oh, no, that monkey. That's a disaster. Ha. I'm going to take the compile. Whetstone. Gun cut plus strike plus. Fine. I mean, I'd like to upgrade something defensive. So yeah, Fasten or Prolong. We also have Ripple Basin that could sometimes help us block. You have the same heat as Greece? This is unreal. I had to sleep out on the lawn. What? Where is that, Custard Lemon? Where's that? It's been hot in WA state too. Not quite as hot, around 30 lately. Yeah, that's hot, man. Mate, I've been enjoying it. Went out in the sun a little bit yesterday. It's been good. Uh, 34 health. I'm gonna upgrade Fasten. Right, let's go. We do have double pot if we want to use them. That's a pretty bad starting hand, you know. I mean, Chill is good, and then I guess we're probably gonna dual cast one of the Frost Orbs immediately. Any interest in Scotland's chances of advancing to the last 32? Well, it looks unlikely. It looks unlikely, right? I mean, I watched the first half of yesterday's match, and then I fell asleep. And it seems like they were just shooting themselves in the foot all game, making loads of stupid mistakes. So I don't think they'll qualify, to be honest. They need to be in like what the top 8 third-place teams, and they're currently 7th. And most of the other teams haven't even played yet. So yeah, I think it's unlikely they'll qualify. Chill. Dual cast. Right, so that's already 14 blocks, so we can do some damage. Do we Rocket Punch, or do we Double Strike? I mean, Double Strike is more damage. But Rocket Punch, we could get past the Ascender's Bane, we could draw a Zero-Cost card, like Zap or Boost Away. Is it better to just do more damage here, though? Scotland's about 25% to make it. Yeah, I think it's unlikely for him at this point. And they've got their goal difference isn't good, right? The goal difference is like -3 as well. Right, we could flex pot Gun Cup and have a 30 damage Gun Cup here. I don't hate it. I mean, is there ever a chance we can save one of these potions? Maybe. Like, we are more of a status deck than an uproar deck at the moment. We do have the one uproar, but with the Gun Cup, Rocket Punch, Boost Away, Compact, like, status stuff could be really good for us. It's probably the main thing we want to build around. If possible. Like, if we get Trash to Treasure, I think that's probably the best rare for us right now. I'm going to flex pot. It is more about just getting one of these kills. Blocking all of that's amazing. Uproar. Oh, bro. Uproar can't hit anything. We got no damage cards in the deck. God, we're getting really unlucky with these Uproars. Feels like. I'm going to Explosive Ampoule. I'm not, like, mega confident in this fight. We did also go for a bit of a risky upgrade. I'm just going to try and get through. Alright, so our block should be pretty good now. We've got Frost Balls up, and we've played Fast Set as well. Want to just focus on doing damage. Rocket Punch and Uproar are our best damage cards. Not a great draw, but I mean, the defense blocks so much. The defense is so strong. Really got to kill this little dude. We do have these status cards. The status cards are really annoying to draw. Like, they do affect our card draw a lot. We really want some more card draw in this deck. Alright, with the two little dudes dead, it now becomes a lot more straightforward. But our damage is still quite slow, though. Nice. We could actually do with some strength. With the Uproar and the Gun Cup. They actually want some strength. Enjoying the Compact. We might want to upgrade the Compact. No attacks in the deck. Bro, how do we have 9 cards in our draw pile with no attacks? But then we have 5 attacks in our hand. What is that? Flak Cannon. Flak Cannon could also be really big. Yep. Nearly there. Okay, we get there. Alright, not bad. Not bad. I mean, we only killed one elite in Act 1, which isn't loads. But we've got through it. Meteor Strike, Consuming Shadow, or Voltaic. And I'm not happy with these options at all. Meteor with Uproar. I mean, Meteor has the potential to be amazing, but at the moment we don't have the energy for it. Uproar's the only thing that could be super insane with it. I don't like Consuming Shadow. And Voltaic, we've only got one lightning card in the deck, so Voltaic doesn't really help us right now at all. I mean, there has been quite a lot of times where I'm drawing Uproar and then not having anything to hit with it. Like, we could take Meteor Strike. But how often are we getting it off? I mean, we have... Meteor Strike is just like pure potential. It does have a lot of potential. If we can get it off once, it's super strong. Charge Battery alone doesn't get it there. We kind of have to hit it with Uproar right now. So it is kind of... It's very unlikely we get good value out of it at the moment. So it could actually be skipped. Skipping feels really bad, but I think Meteor Strike is probably going to lead to us taking more damage at the moment rather than less damage. I mean, what's important right now? I think upgrading Prolong becomes more important. Status Synergy stuff is still what we're looking for. Meteor Strike. There are quite a lot of ways of gaining energy in Defect, right? There is quite a few ways. There's Plasma. There's Turbo. There's Super Critical. There's Double Energy. There's more Charge Batteries. Bulk Up. We probably would take Bulk Up in this deck with the multi-attacks. With Uproar and Gunk Up, they go pretty well with the Bulk Up, as do a lot of these block cards. Man, I think we skip, you know. Born in Flawless Greed, how we doing? I think we might have to skip Meteor Strike. Skipping Meteor Strike with Uproar. It's not going to hit it most of the time, though. It's not going to hit it most of the time. Uproar does have huge potential. I mean, actually, to be fair, Compact. Hang on. Compact is another way of getting energy. If we have multiple status cards in our hand, that is another way. Meteor Strike is such big value, bro. It's such big value. But I think we have to skip. What if we take... I mean, we do need a way to, like, end fights. Could we ever take Voltaic? Could we ever take Voltaic and then look for slightly more lightning things? And it can be our way of winning. Like, I'm just thinking about the Act 2 boss now. How do we kill the Act 2 boss? Because I don't think this deck kills the Act 2 boss yet. We've got time, though. We do have time to get stronger. We could go for elites. I mean, the elites are a bit sketchy. Like, the B-Man is kind of bad. Like, Uproar and Gunk Up are kind of bad against the B-Man. We don't actually have AoE for the Millipede. We've got quite a lot of skills for the Dorito. So we're not the best elite killing deck. I'm going to skip. Right. Nutritious soup, storybook, or seal of gold. Start your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy, add 1 brightest flame, or enchant all strikes with Tezcara's Ember. We've only got 3 strikes. I think it can only be brightest flame here. I think brightest flame is the only option. I mean, Meteor Strike, bro, that could have worked with Meteor Strike as well. That could have worked with Meteor Strike. But, I think the only option is brightest flame. I don't want to lose my gold. We've only got 3 strikes for soup. I wouldn't mind a shop, because I just feel like we need a bit more help. I feel like I need more help right now. So, like, doing enemies into this shop looks okay, and then we can decide whether to do an elite or not while getting an upgrade. And then we can, again, choose whether to do elites or not. I think that's the path. Yeah. And we go brightest flame. So, I mean, now I've got this, we probably would take a Meteor Strike. Getting 3 energy in 1 turn and the 3 draw, it's way easier to get Meteor Strike off. But we've got to move on now. We mostly do have status synergies. So we are still mostly a status deck with reasonably good block. But not super consistent at the moment. Looking for chill, 1 card draw. Chill uproar. Cool. Good morning, everyone. 18 wins today. That is the goal. That is the goal. 7 gold, stable serum. Tester coil, momentum strike, or sweeping beam. These don't really help. They don't really help. Right, what's this guy stealing? Stable serum could allow us to get prolong off next turn, which is actually better. Oh my god, he stole Fasten. That's bad. He's gotta go. Rocket Punch. Chill, Zap. On Pile Glacier. Uproar doesn't hit anything. Next turn we only have block. I think we keep playing cards. Right, so we want our Fasten back. Another stable serum. We just got it back. We got the potion back as well. Shadow Shield, Leap, or Iteration. Okay, Shadow Shield is really strong. But Iteration is very good in a status deck. Like, in the longer term, Iteration is going to be really good. It might have to be Iteration here. Even though Shadow Shield is super good. I think Iteration's too important. Right. Event. Procure 3 foul potions. Well, we can throw them in this shop. for 200 gold. That's pretty good. We definitely get the... I mean, Stable Serum isn't that great anyway, so we'll go with the Foul Potions. We've just got to get through this next fight. This next fight could be a bit tricky. But if we get through it, we've got like 400 gold to spend in a shop. And then a camp fast right afterwards. So, just going to try and not take too much damage in this next fight, hopefully. Right. Bit of a hard fight, actually. Boost away. Pretty good draw there. Saves us some health. Fasten. Defend blocks 11. That blocks everything now. Right, do we gunk up and get this one to nearly dead, or do we iteration? We've got quite a few status cards in the deck. We have pretty much just block in the deck, so we're going to be able to block next turn. So we should iteration. It's going to be a bit of a longer fight. We have block next turn. We don't actually need to Brightest Flame here. Great compact. We're going to get compact off so much more often with more draw. And we're also going to get Prolong off more often. And Chill as well. So like Prolong and Chill do become pretty good upgrades. If we get more draw, we get to use them more often. Alright. 7 gold out of cards by deck. Null, Leap, or Feral. Null's a pretty good card. So a way of actually applying Weak, which we don't have currently. Feral. Feral doesn't really work with anything. It can work with Rocket Punch after it's got a 0. But I think Null is very strong. We're going to take Null. We're going to go through the shop. What's in here? Gorget. Anchor. Royal Stamp. Choose the tackle skill of your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. So it has Innate and Retain. What's the best thing to put Innate and Retain on? I mean, Brightest Flame is pretty good. Innate, Retain, Brightest Flame. So we always start really well. It's expensive, though. We could also go Anchor. I mean, Gorget and Anchor is a lot of block, turn 1 and 2. It's some really nice passive block. We're not going to be as bothered about having Brightest Flame turn 1 if we have 14 block turn 1 and 3 block turn 2. You bang a pot? I don't think so. Brightest Flame would be the upgrade. Even though Prolong and Chill are really good upgrades now, I think Brightest Flame is still number 1. And we've got to think about whether we want to do the Elite. With no potions, it's a bit scary. I mean, having Brightest Flame turn 1 every time is still insane. It's the best card in our deck. The thing is, the Anchor and the Royal Stamp don't go that well together because it's like... if we're Royal Stamping the Brightest Flame, one of the main things is we're going to get loads of extra block turn 1. And Anchor already blocks loads turn 1. So I'm tempted to just go with both of the defensive relics there. Prolong the Anchor. Prolong the Anchor. Oh, Anchor turn 1 and then Royal Stamp the Prolong. That is kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I guess that's arguably better than the Gorget, right? I don't love Royal Stamping Prolong, though. I feel like I'd rather Royal Stamp Brightest Flame. Anchor is better than Gorget as well. I would rather take Anchor than Gorget. Interesting. So I think we're definitely taking Anchor. I think Anchor is 100% happening. And then we're basically picking between Gorget and Royal Stamp. And Royal Stamp is interesting, man. It is interesting. Upgrading Brightest Flame... I mean, putting it on Brightest Flame is probably the way, really. It's probably the way. It's our best card. I'm putting it on Flame. Right. On 49 health, I would like to... Well, do we have to do an elite? We don't have to go to this elite, to be fair. If we're a little bit scared of elites, we could just take this path and do event, campfire, chest. And then think about doing an elite. Because, like, we can still do 2 elites. I don't know if I really want to do 3 elites with this deck. We don't have AoE for the millipede. Dorito's kind of scary. Brightest Flame does get us off to a good start. And we can upgrade it. It's going to be in our starting hand. We're going to upgrade it as well. We have Anchor turn 1. But it's just, our damage is a little slow. That's a concern here. Like, our damage is a little bit slow, which is bad against Millipede. It's bad against all of them. And a lot of our damage is, like, multi-attacks, which is bad against the B-man. Slow damage is bad against Millipede. I mean, Iteration does help against the B-man quite a lot. Our damage is also random. Like, random zap damage, random uproar hit. Is bad against Millipede. And no potions as well. It's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. I don't think I'm going to go straight into an elite just yet. I'm going to chill out. Lose 6 HP and gain 47 gold. Add Clumsy for Wan and Wellick. We'll go Wan and Wellick. Festive Popper. Well, that helps with Millipede. That helps with Millipede. And now we upgrade Brightest Flame. And now we get another relic. Lasting Candy. That doesn't help in the short term. However, the Festive Popper definitely makes Millipede a bit easier. So now, do we want to do the elite? Dorito's kind of scary. It really is. What would the next upgrade be as well? I mean, Null is quite a good upgrade against the elites. The zero cost upgrades are still good, but it probably would be null first. For another turn of weak. Null's also a really good upgrade for the boss. I mean, do we even beat the boss? Boss is kind of scary. Right, I'm going to go towards the elite. Do we do an enemy? Hang on. Do we do the enemy first? Because if we do the enemy, we can back out. Whereas if we do the event, we're committed. Either event and we're committed to the elite. And the event could be an enemy. I mean, what have our events been so far? We've had 2 events, and none of them have been enemies so far. So I think that means there's like a 30% chance of this being an enemy. And if it is an enemy, we can't back out. I think we'd go left to do the enemy because we have a strong turn 1. I mean, how strong really is this? It's good for turn 1 and 2. But yeah, slow damage here. We've got slow damage, but good block. It seems, so far. Null will make this do 12 damage, and we'll be able to block 12 as well. If we charge battery, we can uproar, but actually there's nothing to hit with uproar anyway. We can just kill that. Okay. I mean, with a high block deck as well, the Dark Orb does become quite good. Uproar. Are we playing Brightest Flame too much? Or is it okay? I think it's okay. Alright, we get that Swift Pot. Creative EI, Ball Lightning, Momentum Strike. I mean, Creative EI gives us some scaling. We also have Lasting Candy to try and find other powers. So Creative EI does enable some power synergy stuff. The Brightest Flame would make it way easier to play if we draw it. I think we can take Creative EI. I think it can be us scaling into bosses, and we can maybe take more powers as well. Right. What about elites now? It's one of these decks where I'm a little bit scared of the elites. Part of me almost wants to, like, rest and then just do one elite. Rather than committing to 2. We do have a strong turn 1 every time, though. We have a strong turn 1 every time. And it does make a massive difference. We have AoE damage and block and loads of draw and energy turn 1. Like, our turn 1's super good. Which is generally good in the shorter fights. Not so important against the boss. Also, if we're only doing 1 elite, we should probably upgrade. Getting creative AI down to 2 could be good. But then again, also Null is very strong against the elites. Like, Null is really good into Dorito and B-Man. So we could upgrade Null and then go do 1 elite. Looking at that here. The 1 extra week is so good against every single target enemy. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna upgrade Null. Right, remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defends, add an ultimate defend. Really nice event. Really strong event. I mean, the uproar makes the going for the strike a bit better. Not the defend because fasten. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, defenders are much stronger than normal because of fasten. So actually, yeah, ultimate strike makes a lot more sense. Cool. Right, and now we'll go for an elite. We get a power after it. Right, we do have the B-Man. So the multi-attacks are a little sketchy. We can create a VI turn 1. Subroutine. Six. 12. That's 18. Okay. Capacitor. Fine. We play strike or not? I mean, we really want to draw the null, the iteration. I'm gonna not do it. Any 1-cost power is free to play. Hailstorm is free to play. A bit of free damage, it's really good actually. Iteration's free to play. Uproar hits null. I think we have to do it. The weak is incredibly good. There's a lot of dazed in the deck. But Compile can also help us get past them. Get past 4 days there. Consuming Shadow fastens there. Alright, now we should get there. Spinner, free damage. Alright, not too bad of an elite. We get Symbiotic Virus. Start of each combat, channel 1 dark. Claw, Compile Drive, Elite, Bulk Up. I'm not sure if we want Bulk Up here. We're getting more orb stuff now. We're getting more orb stuff now. I think it's Compile or Skip. And I don't hate just skipping here. We could try and set Lasting Candy up for the boss by doing the enemy. If we do the enemy... Lasting Candy will be active for the boss. So I think doing the enemy looks good here. Who's that behind you? Behind me. This is This is Melania from Elden Ring. What a game. Right, skip. Okay. So we do enemy, then we do boss. Glacier or not? We might want to leave the Dark Orb up because it helps kill the one on the left. I don't think I even want a Glacier here. Prolong Insane there. Rocket Punch. Zap. Right. I mean, it's good to play Creative EI fast then, really, if we can. We do block this. So let's do Creative EI fast then. Not much block there. Spinner's only at the start of our turn, Channel Glass. If we... Well, we could dual cast. It might actually... Null the Obscura and then dual cast. But it's very defensive. The other play is dual cast. The longer play is like dual cast spinner iteration. We take 5 damage. Actually, wait. Basin's active. If we just don't play an attack. Oh yeah, that's great. Extra 4 block. Now we need to take 1. Very good. We got the powers in play. Trash to treasure. It's actually a pretty bad hand. We can't kill the Parafrite. We can Swift Pot if we have to. In terms of block, we block, wait, 10, 21, 27. Actually, we could just block again. Hang on. That blocks all of it again. We're using the Ripple basing quite a lot here. Uproar. Consuming Shadow or Gun Cup Strike? It's Gun Cup Strike, I think. We're nearly there. Alright, pretty good. We got Fish Oil. Null Barrage Fusion. We don't have the orb slots for Barrage. Null's good, but we've already got 1 upgraded. The second one's not as important. Fusion is okay. But it does exhaust. Are we going to be okay with draw 1 less a turn against the boss? But also, are we okay upgrading, or do we want to rest? Because to be honest, we're going to be I think we take the damage, because we're quite a block-heavy deck. I think we're more likely to take the damage against the boss. I'm going to skip those. Campfire. Right. What is the upgrade? Creative EI feels really good, and Prolong feels really good. Chill is less important, actually. I don't think we're not that worried about upgrading the Chill. But the Prolong and the Creative EI both feel really important. I mean, we could definitely use Fish Oil in this fight. 1 strength, 1 dex. Prolong for this fight feels super good. Prolong is good. Is there ever iteration to take the drawdown? I think we probably will take the drawdown, but then I don't think we can take the play less cards a turn. I mean, we could also just take the damage. And just play normal. I mean, upgrading Prolong might even be more important than upgrading Creative EI for the boss. I'm going to upgrade Prolong. Right. Boss could be a bit tough. Let's see. We're definitely going to Fish Oil. 1 strength, 1 dex. We're definitely going to Brightest Flame. Null looks good. We'll draw first. Okay, we get Creative EI in turn 1. That's very strong. And Glacier is kind of nice, but I think we do need to null. I think the weak is more important. Right, the options are going to be tough, though, here. At the end of our turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 less a turn. We do have Creative EI giving us a power every turn, so we probably should draw 1 less a turn. We probably should draw 1 less a turn. Right. It's not the best Prolong. We could Swift Pot to try and get more value out of it. And we should really Hailstorm over Rocket Punch. We do get a bit of block from Ripple. Okay, hopefully we can just stack up on powers and outscale the boss. Spinner. Ooh, really want to play the powers here. I mean, we don't have loads of block. We have a little bit, though. We can play the whole hand. We can actually play the whole hand. Spinner really helps with damage. Facet really helps with block. Iteration really helps with draw. And suddenly, we've got a lot of powers in play. Loop. Nice with the Dark Orb at the front, actually. And our damage will gradually start to go up. The Spinner there. With the Hailstorm there. Machine Learning. There we go. There's our drawback. We get that drawback. Really nice. And then we just gunk up Ultimate Strike, I guess. Right. Do we just go down to playing 3 cards a turn? Or do we take 7 damage at the end of a turn? I mean, we've got a drawback. So we're going to have 6 cards in our hand now. Plus the Iteration is going to draw more as well. So I think we have to go for the take 7 damage here. As opposed to draw less. So we're going to go for the taking damage. We are going to need some more block now. Double defend is good. Hailstorm, we should really get into play here. Right, we need some frost. We've got 12 damage a turn if there's a frost orb up, but we don't have our chill. Oh, it's a great turn to draw Brightest Flame. Storm is damage whenever we play powers. We do need to block here, and we definitely need to play null. Uproar could hit the Compile or the Rocket Punch. They both draw cards. We need a bit more block here, really. We could hit Boost Away. Ooh, not playing Storm feels a bit sketchy, though. I mean, we could just Charge Battery, defend. A 20 block. We still play Prolong. We play Storm. Morning, Benjito. What's going on? Swift Pot? Don't love Swift Pot here. I mean, we've got good block next turn. Because of the Prolong. Uproar draws 2 or 3. But we don't have that much energy. It's only really the boost away we want. I mean, the other defend is more blocked than the charge battery as well. I'm gonna Uproar. Draw 2. Glacier. Glacier is also damaged with Hailstorm. But it's much less blocked than charge battery defend. So I don't know if we can actually play it here. Really, we want to play powers the turn after we've prolonged. A little bit of a rough turn. Okay.
Theodora 1818 just subscribed.
Yo, the Dora. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Coolant is a bit more passive block. We can start with Compile to draw 3 here. Brightest Flame we should play, really. Okay, we play the Storm. Ooh, drawing past Null is kind of bad. Okay, we're getting there damage-wise, though. The damage is finally creeping in. Okay. Then your turn, take 8 damage, or go at game 1, less energy per turn. That would be 15 damage at the end of each turn. Disintegration. I mean, we're getting quite a lot of draw, though, so we want to be able to spend our energy. 1 extra energy is a defend that is 11 block, as opposed to 8 damage. We'll take the damage. +12 +7 is 19. That's lethal. Alright, we get there. We get there. Okay, 75 gold. Add a card to our deck. Flat Cannon, Voltaic, Modded, or Consuming Shadow. I really wanted Trash to Treasure. No Trash to Treasure, though. We've got to pick between... I think it's Modded or Flat Cannon. And I mean, it's probably Flat Cannon. We don't have, like, loads and loads of status cards. But it also massively helps against Aeon Glass if we get that. Is it ever not modded? I mean, modded is good. We do also have compact for status cards. So we do already have one way of dealing with status cards. And we only have 2 ways of adding them to our deck, right? We've got Boost Away and Gunk Up. So when we are turning into a bit more of a power deck with a Creative AI. So actually, modded is pretty good here. Modded is pretty good. Dude, the new Star Fox is insane. Oh, yeah? Anyone else played Star Fox? Adventures? Multiplayer is fun as fuck. Flat cannon modded. It's very hard to say no to flat cannon. Just because it massively helps with one of the bosses. Modded is super strong as well, though. Modded or flat cannon? Or, I mean, right now, the modded is nicer. Like, I think through most of Act 3, modded is nicer. There's also a chance that we don't get Iron Glass, right? It's not guaranteed. I'm watching a Star Fox stream on my other monitor. If only you could see the next Act bosses now. Yeah, it would probably be too powerful to be able to see them now. Like, it's probably a good thing that you can't see them now, to be honest. Does modded help damage? I mean, orb slots is great if we get, you know, with powers we can get. It's good with Compile Driver. It's good in longer fights. It's good with Dark Orbs. I mean, the thing about removing status cards, right? If we remove status cards, it does actually make iteration worse. Because then we're going to not get draw out of it as much. Ah. Wow, where did the 17th streak come from? I was away for less than a week. We've just been winning a lot, bro. We've just been winning a lot. It's been good. Modded. I mean, we would still take some more status generating cards, right? We'd take Fight Through. We would. We would also take Overclock. I'm going to take Flat Cannon because it just solves a much bigger problem. Ah, damn. Obviously, we don't get Iron Glass. We get Queen and Test Subject. Okay. Right. Whistle, Throwing Axe, Iron Club. First card you play each combat's played an extra time, or every 4 cards you play, draw a card. I do quite like the card draw. That one Necrobinder win sitting on 1 HP for half an act was a real booster moment for the streak. Throwing Axe. I mean, we play Brightest Flame turn 1. Like, double Brightest Flame. I don't think it's as good as Iron Club. So we'll take Iron Club. All the shops are in a row there. I think we go to this one. Wait, hang on. What if we went to this one? 1, Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Elite. I think I do want to do Elites in this act. I think I do just want to push a bit more value. I want Campfires as well. So we can do 3 Campfires, 1 Elite. I mean, if we go with the left, we can still do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. So we can still do 2 Campfires, 2 Elites. Or we could go this way. Like, this is 2 Campfires there into 2 Elites. I got the Scythe up to 105 damage, no upgrade. Oh, sick. That's cool. That's better than I've ever done. Did you win? These are basically the same. The one up the left is a bit more flexible. So I feel like we should probably do the one up the left. Right. So we have a bit more card draw now, which makes zero-cost cards a bit stronger. God, I wish this was a modded right now. Very annoying. Well, at least now we know. Like for the rest of our decisions, we're much more well informed. The prologue is really good with the Iron Club as well. Right, got a lot of damage to do. We do need to up our damage a bit somehow. I mean, maybe just generating more status cards and getting a big flat cannon off could be a good way of getting more damage. Turbo Plus, Loop, or Leap? I think we take the Turbo Plus. Energy is quite good with Iron Club. It's upgraded as well. It's also a status card. The Turbo Plus can go in. And we're going to the left here, right? Yeah. Had a 672 card deck run the other day. Damn. Bing Bong with cloned Big Bang. That sounds sexy. Okay. I mean, the innate Bright Flame just has made hallways so much easier, man. So much easier. That's not very good. Oh. Could have got chill in there as well. Would have been lethal. Right. Distilled Chaos. Uproar plus. Capacitor, Cool-Headed plus Smokestack. Right, and finally we get a load of cards that look pretty good. I like a lot of these. I mean, I like Orb Slots. I like Smokestack as well. Cool-Headed is great. And it's upgraded. I'm not going to take the Uproar. I'm not going to take the Uproar. I feel like we probably want scaling. So even though Cool-Headed is good, the draw is slightly less important with Iron Club. And these two are giving us more scaling. So I think we take one of the two powers here. It's unfortunate they're the two that are not upgraded. Smokestack is just damage. Capacitor is damage and block. Bearing in mind we have Queen and Test Subject.
Clucky McChicken just resubscribed for 2 months. Yo, good luck.
Yo, Clucky McChicken, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So we've just added Turbo as well, so that's another status generating card. Cool is very good. Cool-Headed is really good. It is really good. It's good against the queen. It's really nice against the queen. It is a shame that the other two aren't upgraded. And to be fair, the long test subject fight isn't that as scary, right? Because it puts status cards in our deck, right? The flat cannon can still really help against test subject. So it is actually queen I'm maybe more scared of. I think we're more scared of queen. So I should take something that's going to help against queen. And card draw is very good against queen. And it's Frost. We do already have Creative AI. I'm going to take the upgraded card. Right. Lame. I mean, we do have some damage. It's not like we're not killing this thing. We've done over half its health turn one. Like, we have some damage. But a lot of that does come turn one, to be fair. Prolong. Punch. Flat cannon. It's a random enemy, flat cannon. Ooh, nearly there. Jewel cast. Uproar. $13 gold, add a card to our deck. FTL Synthesis Plus Claw. I mean, Synthesis Plus can make AI cost 0. I don't want it though. FTL. FTL's good if we haven't already drawn lots. It can work with Iron Club. There's not much reason to not take FTL. It can help with the club. It's only if we draw into it, it's not that good. Right, this is our last shot, probably. Bulk Up, Chemex, Warpaint, Signal Boost. Hologram. Signal Boost could be double fastened. Like, Signal Boost, pretty good value. I do like taking Warpaint. I'm a bit behind on upgrades. If we could do Signal Boost and Warpaint, I would definitely do that. But we can't quite afford that. We can afford Hologram Warpaint. Hologram, Warpaint, and then upgrade Hologram or AI. AI's got to get down to 2, bro. We got to get AI down to 2. So like this campfire coming up, I'm going to upgrade AI almost definitely. I'm leaning towards Hologram Warpaint. Signal boost. It's gonna be random what it hits. Sometimes it's gonna hit iteration, which isn't very good. Let's do hologram warpaint. We get chill plus defend plus. Alright. Add decay to your deck, enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power. I mean, we could put that on hologram. I don't think that's the play. There's nothing else that's really good to put it on. Oh man, we could have put it on signal boost. We could have put it on signal boost. Well, we'll just go Forgotten Souls. A bit of extra damage. We'll upgrade the Creative AI. Get a Relic. Happy Flower. Bit of energy. Goes pretty well with the Iron Club. And I think we try and do 2 elites here. Event first. Right. Symbiotic Virus for Vajra. Lasting Candy for Chandelier. Festive Popper for Bag of Prep. I mean, Lasting Candy is getting to be almost useless now. We get 1 extra random power offered in the next fight, and that's it. But Bag of Prep is solid, although we do already have Iron Club for an extra draw turn 1, and Brightest Flame for an extra 3 draws turn 1. So we already have 4 draws turn 1. I mean, even more draw is still good, though. I've been up with my newborn every mornings. So early, and you're always streaming at the right time for me. Well, that's good, man. Hope the parenting is going well. Pop are pretty weak. Yeah, I mean, all of these are pretty weak. I don't think I'm going to trade Symbiotic Virus for Vajra. I'm either going to do Lasting Candy for Chandelier or Festive Pop for Bag of Prep. That means you need to stop swearing. Ha!
A tokenizer just subscribed.
No swearing in front of the children. Hey, tokenizer, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Right, let's do Festive Pop of a Bag of Prep, I think. Let's just get the ball rolling. We're going to absolutely pop off turn 1. AI. Bit of an awkward fight because of the random targeting. Fasten. Turbo. Glacier's pretty good. Oh, the Hailstorm's nice. Rocket Punch, that's a big draw. Okay, we lose Null and Hologram. Spinner is great, but we're about to take a lot of damage this turn, it looks like. Uproar could hit Compile, but it costs a lot of energy. I mean, this is a lot of damage incoming here. We could think about using a potion. I might use Distilled Chaos here. I mean, we do want potions for Queen. I think potions against Queen is pretty good. The baby sleep gets less disruptive when they turn 18. Oh, damn. Long way to go, then. It's a pretty good chaos turn. Let's do it. And then we could uproar. Now we've reshuffled. Oh. We drew void. That's really bad. Oh, that is really bad. Six. I mean, we probably should spin her. Yeah. Loads of random little bits of 1 damage. Subroutine, good for later, but not great right now. Good prolong. I mean, these two are... I'm focusing on the right one, but because our focus isn't that good. The other two are dying almost as fast as the one on the right. Managed this fight quite well. Echo form. Lantern. Okay, more turn 1 energy and an energy pot. Iteration, claw, focus strike, subroutine. So subroutine is good with creative AI. Do we take it though? I feel like we actually maybe should. I think we should with the Iron Club as well. Powers being cheaper is pretty good, so I think we do take subroutine. I wish it was upgraded there. We have 1 campfire before this next elite. I think we should go for another upgrade. Do we upgrade subroutine or do we upgrade the hologram? Or flat cannon? I mean, hologram is a really good upgrade in this spot. So is iteration. So is iteration. But I think I'm going to upgrade hologram. Because, like, pulling back prolong is, like, incredibly good. So we're going to do Holo Plus. And then we've got 1 more elite. Interestingly, this run, Act 3 is where we've felt best going for elites. It is... I do like that, like, with different decks, it's better to go for elites in different acts. Like, sometimes Act 1 elites can be brutal and you run. Sometimes, you know, you've got a deck that smashes Act 1 elites. Same with Act 3. Like, sometimes I'm really dodging Act 3 elites because I'm scared of the knights. Or just taking loads of damage. And then sometimes we're really happy going for Act 3 elites because our deck is finally getting somewhere. Even though it was weaker in the early game. Okay, play the powers. Hologram. What do we hologram here? Do we hologram Brightest Flame? Maybe hologram compile. I mean, prolong isn't even very good here because it doesn't even do much damage next. It doesn't even attack next turn, so we could just play prolong. I'm trying to draw subroutine before I play the powers, ideally. Okay, can't find the subroutine. That's fine. So a bit more energy could be good with this club. Which is where subroutine comes in as well. Subroutine actually pretty nice. Uproar hits flat cannon. Okay. I think we boost away in case we hit iteration here. Nice. That's pretty good. Max HP looking kind of small. Yeah, we don't really need max HP though. Not an important thing for us. Oh, it's a huge compact. So I want to hit the... Oh, the turbo is so nice as well. I want to hit the prolong. Prolong would be absolutely insane this turn. Boost away. Hologram what? Rocket Punch? Can't find the prolong. I mean, I like Brightest Flame now. Because I do want the prolong. This club kind of busted? Yeah, club is busted, yeah. Oh my god, we drew prolong. We don't even have to play Brightest Flame. Really nice. The prolong is super good. Trash to treasure. Nice. Oh, hit the flak cannon. That's gonna be lethal. Alright. Good. Prayer wheel. That's completely useless at this point. Chaos plus scrape or loop. What about more random orbs? The thing about chaos is that you can get plasma from it, right? So that can give us more energy. So chaos is not terrible. We don't have focus, though. The only reason I like it is to sometimes get the plasma plus other orbs. We've got one more event, and then we've got to pick whether we want to rest or upgrade. I mean, upgrading subroutine's good, but... do we do it? You don't need energy? Possibly true. Possibly true. I mean, the one creative AI... does it have to do a lot of work? Do we even... is the creative AI even important? I'm not sure if the creative AI is even important, to be honest. The deck is kind of functioning. We're blocking quite a lot. We're drawing quite a lot. We're not doing loads of damage. We're not doing loads of damage. So I'm a little bit scared of... I mean, the best upgrade could just be subroutine here. Or we could rest. Do we ever take Vulnerable Pot for phase 1 of test subject? It's going to be really hard to kill it. It's a shame that we didn't get Aeon Glass. God, I actually want Aeon Glass with this deck. I think we'd smash Aeon Glass. I mean, Energy Pot is strong as well, and we get quite a lot of card draw. But I think we just go in with a plan here. And we save Swift Pot. We use Swift Pot against Queen, and we use Vulnerable Pot against Test Subject. I think that's the plan. Oh. Pay 57 gold, divine 3 times, gain a debt, divine 6 times. I mean, I don't really want another curse. We don't need gold. So I think we just divine 3 times here. We don't get the relic. But we want to try and... We could just go with the small divinations. We could just go with the small divinations. I don't think we should do 6 here. Divine 3 times. Right, do we go small or do we go big? What we'd like to find is, we don't need gold. We've got 2 potions already, so we just want to find one of the cards. I don't even know if I've done this before, where I take small to try and find one of the cards. And if we hit it, go big. But we probably do that. Let's go small. Oh my god, we hit the curse. Wait, now we can go big. Now we go big. That's actually good. Hitting the curse gives us more, ability to go big. Bro, if we'd gone big there, we would have just got the curse. Holy crap. Curse dodged. Oh, we got the relic, which sucks. I don't want that. Ah. Missed. Damn it. Right. Rest or upgrade? Upgrade subroutine? Well, at least we didn't get a curse. That's the main thing. Right, here we go. Queen and test subject. There's no point healing because we lose max HP anyway, right? Subroutine straight away. That's really good. Prolonged turn 1 is also really good. Boost away rocket punch. We can uproar here. Glacier Prolong. Save Iron Club. I mean, we could do dual cast defend Prolong. And then we maybe we don't even Glacier. Because we could draw Creative AI. Okay, draws that. So yeah, big start, fast start, but now we go a lot slower. Love getting the powers in play though. We get to get the energy back as well. Fasten, iteration. We don't need block this turn, so we should probably compile over cool-headed. Getting creative AI in play is good. Right, need big block on this next turn. We do have a bit more energy. 9 times 3. Storm. That's going to be more damage. Right, what do we hologram here? We could hologram Brightest Flame. We need block this turn. Hologram Brightest Flame's pretty insane. Big energy. Oh, we can't play the hologram again. There's the prolong. Okay, a little bit concerned about our damage. Like, I feel like creative AI is a lot of our damage. Machine learning's free. That's an extra draw a turn. An extra draw a turn is incredibly good in this fight. We might be able to save both our pots, actually. Coolant is a bit more block. Doesn't really help us that much, Coolant. Right, it's Flame. Yeah, not amazing. Slow damage, man. Really slow damage. Ooh, pretty bad turn here. Machine learning is great for future turns, but actually we got not that much block. Taking us quite a while to kill this thing. Gonna take a little bit of damage here. Echo Form is big. Echo Form is really big. Yeah, our first card gets played twice. That could be a power. Is Iteration twice really that good? It probably is to play. It's not that great, though. It is double lightning, which is relevant. Prolong comes down. Lover Prolong. Double Hailstorm. There's some damage. That's 12 damage a turn, as long as we have Frost up. I'm going to null the Queen. Make sure we have Frost up. Double buffer. We could double buffer. Definitely feel more safe with double buffer. We get Prolong next turn. So I don't want to Bright Flame because I want Prolong next turn. Double defrag. Hey. Nice. Alright, gotta play the Prolong here. Cool. Just gonna gradually get there. Mostly through just blocking loads. Double creative AI. Hey. Huge. We block all of this. We get to null here. Now we're chilling. Another creative AI. I mean, it should probably be Hailstorm, right? Nah, bro. When we got double subroutine, well, we got one subroutine in play. Sweet. Okay, and we do eventually just get there. Oh, no more storms. Alright, hailstorms. And then it's kind of like a storm, I guess. Right. And now we have test subject. We've got one more fight, bro. If we win this fight, this is going to be the best streak we've ever had in Slay the Spire 2. Come on. Let's lock in. I mean, the first phase is a bit scary of this fight, because we're very heavy on skills. So we might end up giving it loads of strength. We've saved Vulnerable Pot just for phase 1 of this. So we should Vulnerable Pot immediately. I mean, I think we do just go... It's going to make phase 2 a little sketchy, but we can't really play this slow, I don't think. I think we've got to be playing Brightest Flame. I mean, phase 2 is a bit scary. If our damage is slow, phase 2 damage ramps up a lot. But I've got a Vulnerable Pot. Phase 1 is also scary. Alright. Boost away makes Rocket Punch cheap. Flat Cannon. Okay. Turbo for energy. I think we play the turbo. I mean, we could hologram the Brightest Flame again. Or we could hologram Rocket Punch for damage. I'm gonna hologram Brightest Flame. Charge Battery is good for next turn. We haven't played Subroutine yet. Where are our powers? All our powers are still in the deck, which kind of sucks. Null is nice. Right, now we do actually block this. Do we just cycle and try and hit like the Prolong, the Fasten, the Subroutine, the Creative EI? Because Compile just draw 3. Or do we kill it next turn instead? Phase 2 is going to be quite scary. Prolong is going to be a big part of our fight here. If we do it next turn instead, I mean, can we definitely kill it next turn? I mean, we've got 3 attacks in our deck. We should be able to kill it next turn. We have 1 extra draw with Charge Battery. We might want to just stall here. If we're stalling, we should play 2 more cards to get Iron Club to 3. So we can do Chill Defend, right? Chill Defend, get Iron Club to 3. And then next turn, we're trying to draw all our powers. We might even Swift Pot next turn, because it's just about getting the powers out as fast as possible. Might even Swift Pot next turn. Because phase 2 could be a bit tricky. It's probably going to get to quite high numbers. And being able to consistently block those high numbers is going to be kind of tough. Glacier Defend doesn't kill. Glacier Defend. We'll take 8 damage. It's going to take 1 damage from the Forgotten Soul, right? I'm going to wait one more turn. Alright. Subroutine, FTL. Okay. Subroutine, Creative AI is pretty good. We've still got Fasten in the deck. Do we have a Swift Pot to just get the Fasten now? Or we could just play this hand. I mean, next turn we have, like, no block. But we have Prolong, so... I mean, I'd really like to play Fasten before the defense. God. It's not weakened. Any attacks we draw right now are completely useless. So it would only be Fasten. And also us getting... Oh. Well, we got it, but kind of at the wrong time. Right, we get 1 energy back whenever we play a power. So 1 energy powers are totally free. Loop is totally free. Bright Flame is really good. We play the loop for free. Brightest Flame. Uproar. Null is pretty huge there. Alright, well, this is going pretty good. We're feeling quite consistent now. Feral. I think we play Feral. FTL twice. Turbo. Chill Compile. What do we hologram? Prolong. Brightest Flame, I guess we play it. Flat Cannon. Compact. Uproar. We're getting somewhere. Okay. I mean, this deck doesn't feel like it has insane scaling. But, I mean, it's more than getting the job done right now. Alright. Final phase. And we're not even too scared of the statuses. Well, we're not scared at all. We've got Compact and Flat Cannon, so we're actually not worried about them at all. Right, do we Brightest Flame here or do we chill? I mean, it's a bit... Next turn I'm more scared of, so I'm going to chill. Trash to Treasure. Null. Compile. Could do some more block here. I mean, Defend Plus is 14 block. Big. Hologram. There's no prolong to pull back here, so I guess we just play a strike. Very low damage deck. The routine gives us more energy back. We don't need to do too much here. I think we just wait again. Hold the brightest flame for the right turn. I mean, to be honest, the royal stamp on the brightest flame has been super good, man. It's been super good. Wow, we get so much energy back when we play a power now. Loads of energy every single turn. Black cannons 8x8. Sweet. Plus the little one damages from the Forgotten Soul. And there it is. There it is. 18 wins in a row. Huge. Absolutely huge. Our best ever streak achieved. Oh, God. Oh, it feels good, man. God damn, it feels good. Playing pretty slow. And I mean, this deck was... I really didn't like this deck at the start of the run. We felt like we had a really weak start. But, it was fine. We just played it a bit more conservative at the start, and pulled through at the end. Got a little bit of scaling in the deck. I mean, I don't even know if we really needed to create VI. Like, what was super strong? The strongest thing was having Brightest Flame in our starting hand every fight. That was pretty insane. Prolong was insane. Prolong was absolutely great. I mean, then having a couple of way of dealing with statuses was good, but probably would have been even better if we had Aeon Glass. Fasten was mega strong. And so was the Iron Club. The Iron Club is busted, bro. That much card draw is super, super nice. And then as soon as we found that, it's like, right, we want a bit more energy then. Oh, thank you for all of the congratulations. God damn. Alright, let's get that updated, bro. I mean, the problem now, though, is that, like, every single run is for, like, a new personal record now. So it's like... At this point, every run is massive pressure, bro. Every run is massive pressure. I mean, it's nice to know that maybe we're getting better at the game. We may be actually getting better at the game, which is good to know. And I think we are. I mean, we've been winning in a massive variety of ways. With every character. Huge 18, bro. I really want to get 20, man. Bro, if I don't get to 20, I'm going to be so mad, bro. I'm going to be so annoyed with myself if I don't get 20. So, we're going to lock in. We're going to lock in, bro. I highly recommend just throwing the next run really quickly. Pressure gone. Bro, that's a lot of what we got here. Play 20 cards a single turn. Kill 3 or more elites. One with a deck where no 2 cards are the same. Spend more than 1,000 gold at the merchant. Defeat a boss without losing HP. And won a run without ever resting. Oh, we didn't rest. But there was lots of times throughout this run where I was thinking about resting. There was loads of points where I was very close to resting. Yeah, we weren't that close, actually, to be fair. I mean, the first boss were on 34 HP. We were kind of okay. We had 2 pots as well. We were fine not resting there. One of the scariest ones was not resting before this elite. And we only did 4 elites this run. Not that many. Did you get heal events? Don't think so, no. We did get 1 healing potion. We had 1 healing potion. Um, but yeah, mostly we just lost HP throughout the act. Yeah, we just lost HP throughout the act, really. That was fine. We didn't lose too much health. I mean, the deck had a lot of good block. Like, we were blocking really well with the Fasten, with the Prolong, with a couple of Frost cards as well. And Anchor. Anchor was big. Runs are going to take so long now. Maybe, bro. Maybe. Ironclad dying to Waterfall incoming. Oh, God. I did lose one of my streaks with Ironclad. Like, I've got terrible memories. I mean, our previous 17 win streak, we lost with Necro in Act 1. So I'm now extremely, like, that's really, like, left a core memory of, like, I'm scarred from it. So it's changed the way I play in Act 1 with Necro. And with Ironclad, I lost, I think we were on, like, a 13 or streak or something, and we died with, like, we died to the Act 1 boss by just not being, well, the deck just being crap, not having enough output. So, what floor's Jackie gonna see his first body slam? Hey, bro, not every single Ironclad run we've done is body slam. I mean, let's have a look. This one was... Okay, 3 body slams. Wait. This one doesn't have body slam. There's no body slams in here, bro. Look. We've got Tear Asunder. We've got Double Rupture. Not a single body slam in sight. This was a self-damage deck. Oh, we do have Barricade, though. Yeah, true. Wait, why do we have Barricade with no... Barricade with no body slam? What were we doing? I mean, we didn't have much block. We had Crimson Mantle, which is amazing. Colossus. No body slam, what? The one before that, we did have a body slam plus. But we did also have Double Rupture. So this was also a self-damage deck. Mostly. Inferno. I've been liking Inferno a lot. The one before that. 3 body slams? Yeah, okay. Alright. One before that. 1 body slam. Tear Asunder again. I've been using Tear Asunder quite a bit as well. The one before that had 1 body slam. And, oh no, I had 2 body slams. Okay. Someone told me you're changing t-shirts to match the character you're playing. Well, I'd be playing Silent then, because this is green. I don't know if I even have a red t-shirt. I should have a red t-shirt. But no, that's not what I'm doing. Don't know who told you that nonsense. Right. Well, next run. Next run is going to be Ironclad. For 19 wins in a row. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. Ironclad is arguably one of the weaker characters. We'll see how we do. I'm just going to quickly pop the kettle on. Make a quick tea. We need all the power we can get. So I'm going to make a quick tea. And then we'll be back. And then we're going to smash Ironclad. BRB. Oh, wait. Do the thing. Do the thing. Oh, man. Bro, it's intense, bro. When you're on a streak, I feel like it's like just mega intense. Okay, right, bro, back. Right then. Here we go. Come on, then. Oh. The Ironclad. Let's lock in. Just a normal run. This is just a normal run. No pressure, bro. Just a totally normal run. The Ironclad. For 19 wins in a row. And what were you? How many Ironclad wins were on? We're on a 6 Ironclad win streak. Which is also pretty good. Right, let's go. Right. We'll get a prediction up. Will we win the Ironclad run? Prediction coming up. Right, Pomander, Precise Scissors, or Silken Tress. Okay. I do really like Silken Tress. We've got Overgrowth. The map looks horrible. The hell do we do here? I mean, I feel like going up the left feels really sketchy. Just enemies. Yeah, there's no way we're going up the left. So we're going to go triple enemy, double event. That's going to happen. And then we're going to be in a spot where we're going to think about doing an elite or not. It's a very early elite, so the answer will probably be no. But if we do say no, that means we're only doing 1 elite this act. And generally with Tress, it's quite good at the start a lot of the time. So like when we've got Tress, it's one of those starts where I want to be a bit more aggressive. I want to take elites on, really. But yeah, I think we're going to take Silken Tress. The streak numbers don't add up. Did you start on Silent? I started on Regent. Because there's 5 characters, you can get to 19 wins in a row and only have 3 on one of them. So yeah, 20 is when we have to have 4 wins on every character is 20. Right, Silken Tress. Let's go. Ooh, bro, this card could be... This could be run defining, bro. It's such a big deal. When you get Silken Tress, like your first card reward, there's so much, like... So much emphasis on it. It could completely define a run. And completely take us in various directions. We're probably not looking at a shop in Act 1 here. And it's fine. All the shops are on the left anyway. And we're already going up the right. Okay. Only damage next turn? Wait. Does it attack next turn? It does attack, small attack, buff turn, right? It has 2 attack turns. But it doesn't attack for as much. I think it attacks for like... less. Hang on. What does it do? Because, I mean, bash defend, we kill it next turn. Definitely. I can't even remember what it does. I'm just going to triple defend. Wait, it does 13 again? What? Okay, well, that was a misplay. So we should have done defend bash there. It does 2 attacks in a row. Okay. Well, now we know. Right. Bloodletting, Drummer Battle, Cinder. It's got to be Cinder with replay at the start, right? It's just big damage. It has to be Cinder. Big early game damage. Hey, God, Swift Pot, add a card. Stomp, Hemokinesis, or Cinder? I mean, Hemo is also early game damage. The thing with replay Cinder is that, like, it's 2 attacks to make Stomp cheaper, but we're also going to exhaust 2 cards, so we probably just exhaust Stomp anyway. So it's probably Hemo. Double Cinder does kill the middle one. Do we ever strike the middle one? In case we don't get Cinder next turn, and we get, like, Hemo Strike. I really want to make sure we kill the middle one next turn. If we don't draw Cinder, we're not going to be able to kill it. So I'm going to do this. Okay, so we got both. So we still Cinder the middle one. Okay. I mean, replay Cinder is super good in the early game. Super good. Feel No Pain, Setup, Strike, Tremble. I mean, Feel No Pain is quite good with the Cinder exhaust. Tremble is great for damage, though. Like, in terms of early game, Tremble Cinder is super good, bro. Feel No Pain is good in the long run, but in the early game, Tremble is super nice here. Also, if we do want to do an early elite, there's no other... There's no other shop. What do you think about random streak instead of rotating streak? I don't think I'd like it as much. I like playing all the characters evenly. I don't really have as much fun when I just play the same character over and over again. So I don't think I'd like it as much. Bro, it might be Tremble, you know. Like, Feel No Pain is really good in the long run. But if I want to kill elites... I mean, right now we're only doing 2 elites. Thoughts on England's performance in the last game? It was disappointing. It was disappointing. I mean, Ghana were just, like, fully defending. And they were defending very well. They were defending very well. It was disappointing that England couldn't kind of break through, and we didn't really look like we had much creativity, which was disappointing. We're probably going to be better suited to open games, but now other teams can see that and can see that we can't break through a strong defense. So that's a bit of a problem. Ghana should have had a penalty, yeah. I do think Ghana should have had a pen. Man, it could be Tremble, bro. At some point, we're going to want to sort block out, though, and Feel No Pain is a really, really good way of blocking. I mean, can we kill this elite without Tremble? Possibly. We have Bash. We have Swift Pot. I'm going to take Feel No Pain. It is the greedy pick, but at the same time, we've picked 2 early game things already, like Cinder and Hemo. These are really good early game picks already, so we can probably get away with taking something a little greedier. Gain 7 max HP or add Berdonis egg to your deck. Bro, I love the egg, bro. I love the egg. But I mean, if we're taking the egg, it's bad into the elite. I need to campfire before the elite. Like, I think if we take the egg, we end up going this way. $14 damage for 0 energy is so good, bro. We basically got to decide how much we want to do this early elite. Because if we're doing the early elite, I think we actually do just do the max HP. It's a bit disappointing because I do like doing the egg. But taking the egg and then going to into the elite after taking Feel No Pain seems kind of bad. I do love a 0 cost attack on Ironclad though. Like you could like bash into the egg is great. I mean, we could go the other way, right? We can go this way. We can go this way and then just do 1 elite. We don't have good block at all. Who's your prediction for World Cup winner? I would say France are favorites. Their squad, they seem to have the strongest squad. So I would say France favorites. USA gonna win it all, sadly. Bro, I'd like to see USA do well. I quite like seeing the host countries do well. In my sweepstake, though, I'm kind of rooting for Japan. England #1. Japan #2 for me at the moment. I do like seeing Messi do well as well. I feel like we're going to take a lot of damage against the elite because of our lack of block. Like, maybe it is just a bit early to go for the elite. I'm going to eat the egg. Ah. Feels a bit bad, but it's fine. Right. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. A skill with Nimble or a power with Swift. Feel No Pain is a power. We could have Swift on that. I mean, there's not really a good thing to put Sharp on. So we probably do just go Swift on the Feel No Pain. It is more of a late game pick as well, though. Right, and how do we feel about this elite? 75 health. I mean, replay Cinder and Hemo. We shouldn't be too worried about the elite. But it does feel like it's going to be hitting us pretty hard. I mean, we don't even have to go... We don't have to do the elite. Like, the map is just a bit sketchy. The map is a bit sketchy. Norway's been performing hot lately. Bro, I think Netherlands have looked really good. I think Netherlands have also looked really good. I'd say top 3 teams for me so far are probably France, Netherlands... Argentina, probably. France, Netherlands, Argentina. Thoughts on Portugal? Bro, can you imagine Portugal v Argentina in the World Cup? Holy shit, bro. Imagine if Portugal faced Argentina. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want Portugal to win the group. And then Argentina to win their group. And then I think if that happens, they have a chance of, like, meeting each other in, like, the quarterfinal or something. And they would have, like, a Ronaldo versus Messi final standoff in the World Cup. Bro, that would be fucking epic. That would be epic. That's what I want. And I want Argentina to win, of course. And Ronaldo to get knocked out. Alright. Okay. Elite. How is Sweden doing? Sweden smashed their first game, but then got smashed in their second game. So roller coaster for Sweden so far. I mean, we can rest if we have to, absolutely have to. Let's do the elite, bro. Let's do the elite. Who we got? We got the statue. Emo Cinder twice. Okay, still a lot of damage to do. Do we feel no pain? Or do we just bash strike? I mean, next turn we just have triple strike. We don't have great damage. We probably do feel no pain because we get closer to our big damage cards again, which is all we care about. I don't want to play strikes. Oh, I need to get Cinder or Hemo this turn while it's runnable. Right, is it just strike, Hemo? Right, I gotta do maths, really. Right, so this is gonna be 9. Is that gonna do 9 again? Yeah, I think it's 9, 9. Or is it 9, 10? 10% of... I mean, 10% of this is 0.9. 22. $40. It's pretty close. 18. 40 damage. But it's slightly more than 40 damage. I mean, I don't think we Swift bot. I think it is strike, Hemo, right? It's the only play, really. It's the only play. That does 27 now, which means we have lethal next turn. So we did take a big hit this fight. We did take a big hit. We kind of were expecting to. But we still are going to come out the fight with over 50 health. And we have our Burning Blood. Right, Ripple Basin. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 blocks. That doesn't seem very useful for us right now. Body Slam, Fight Me, or Rampage. I do love a Body Slam, bro. But it needs an upgrade. It's not amazing right now. It's also a bit weird with the replay Cinder, where like we got to Feel No Pain to get block. Want to Feel No Pain, then we want a Cinder. And then we want a Body Slam, but Cinder's just going to exhaust the Body Slam. Scotland drank a city dry, and folks are smuggling ranch dressing out of the country. Oh, God. Bro, ranch dressing pretty good, though. I do enjoy a bit of ranch. Right, where are we going here? We should upgrade on the next floor. We should upgrade the replay Cinder. And then go up here. And then go to that next elite at the end. I love Body Slam so much. But it's not helping massively right now. To be honest. To be honest, it is a bit of a pain to draw right now. So I think I'm not going to take it. It pains me to turn down Body Slam. But I'm going to skip here. And we're going to upgrade the card that says replay, which is that one. You don't like Fight Me? Not when I've already got a couple of other 2-cost attacks in the deck. And Hemo, like our early damage is quite good right now. We could do with like an AoE card. We could do with a stronger block card. Wait, how much damage is this? 24, 48, plus 15 is... Wait, is that 63? Bro, that's 63. God damn it. So do we swift bot and try and block, or do we just take it? God damn it. Just take it. We might end up having to rest this act. It's kind of annoying. Explosive Ampoule. Burning Pact, Pobble Strike, Anger. Burning Pact is good with Feel No Pain. Pobble Strike and Anger are pretty good. I mean, I'd lean towards Burning Pact, to be honest. With the Feel No Pain already, it does turn Pact into block and draw. Although in the early game, damage is good. I'm going to go Burning Pact. I think it's a very, very good card. Right, we get a Relic. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. That can be very good. At the moment, that just works with the Bash. Another Relic. Lantern. Okay, turn 1 energy is really nice. Gotta be happy with that. And I think we do Enemy Campfire. Oh, these guys are nasty. These guys are proper nasty. We could Explosive Ampoule this fight. Yeah. Very likely gonna just Explosive Ampoule this fight, I think. And then I want to try and find more damage. Looking for Uppercut, probably? Yeah, Uppercut, very good on the Settling Lamp. For sure. But it could also be good with, like, doubling vulnerable on stuff. Makes Bully better, Dominate better. Colossus. I mean, is Explosive Ampoule even that good when we just pop one? We just pop the middle one. I mean, really, we do want to be playing Explosive. We should really be killing the middle one. $16 damage. 22. So Explosive Pot Double Strike will kill that. I think we probably do it here. Emo Strike is 21, which is actually... not enough. Emo should be lethal. Equally, we might be able to just block this. I don't want to take any more damage. Alright. I'm going to take no more damage. Regen pot. Okay, a little bit of healing. Hemokinesis, Breakthrough, Armaments. Do we want to take Breakthrough so we have one AoE card? I feel like we probably should. We do have the AoE boss. And there's a 50% chance we get the squiggly dude. So we probably should take Breakthrough. And then I think we can go for an upgrade. The upgrade could be Hemo, or it could be Feel No Pain. Let's take a Breakthrough. I mean, do we ever upgrade the Breakthrough? Is Breakthrough a better upgrade than Hemo? It's only three extra damage, but it's 4 extra damage. It's 4 extra damage, And it's good against the boss, and it's good against the squiggly dude. So it could actually be breakthrough here. Right, breakthrough plus. Upgrading early damage. Do the elite. We get the squiggly boy. We're going to regen pot. It's mega vulnerable. Cinder pops it here very nicely. Hopefully we don't exhaust the strike, but we probably will. Oh, we kept the strike. Okay, so... Breakthrough does 13 damage AoE. So if there's one that has 19 health... If we strike the very back one, it will die to a breakthrough. Wouldn't strike have killed one of the little squigglers? Strike first. The replay... If you replay a targeted attack, it doesn't then hit an extra enemy. Okay, this makes sense. Now the breakthrough is really big. Breakthrough is so big here. Then next turn. Do we just Hemo strike? Probably. We could Hemo, but we're going to try and greed out the heal. We're going to try and get maximum heal here. I don't think we can get the one extra heal. Try it though. Oh, no, definitely not. Alright, Planisphere. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 5 HP. We've got an enemy on the next floor. Acid Strike, Shrug It Off, or Setup Strike. I mean, if we exhaust some more stuff, Acid Strike could be some pretty good scaling. But Shrug It Off is a good card. I'm going to take the Acid Strike, because we could definitely build around this. We've already got some exhaust stuff going on. Cinder does 48 damage, so I actually do like striking the back one. Not good. Do we really want a Swift Pot? I mean, Swift Pot might hit Cinder. We could also just kill the front one, but we take quite a lot of damage. I'm gonna Swift Pot. I think it's worth. If we hit Cinder, it's so big. We get it. It's really, really big. So we get 6 block as well. We kill the back one, and we get 6 block. So we should defend. Just block as much as possible. Ashen Strike to 22 there. Pretty nice. Right, skill potion, 11 gold. I would like to try and not use this against the boss. Rupture, setup strike, perfected strike. In terms of self-damage stuff, we have Hemo and Breakthrough. So we do have 2 self-damage cards. We could take Rupture. It is quite slow. I mean, Ashen Strike is already scaling damage. I mean, Rupture could just be another way of scaling damage, though. We could have 2 ways of scaling damage. It is okay to have 2 ways to scale damage. What would the upgrade be? I mean, Rupture would be quite a good upgrade, to be honest. If we're taking Rupture, it might be the upgrade. Although we don't have great block. So there's definitely an argument for upgrading Feel No Pain. I don't think upgrading Ashen Strike is great. I do like upgrading Burning Pack later. That's more of a later game upgrade, though. Early game upgrades, Hemo's good, and then the power for the boss. I think if we take Rupture, Rupture is the upgrade. I'm gonna take 1 Rupture. Gives us options, means we can go more in that direction as well. It means that the cards that do damage to you at your start of the turn are quite good. Crimson Mantle becomes insane. Inferno is very good. Right, do we bash here or do we just double defend? Bash only blocks 6. We'll just chill out. Okay, it probably is Rupture, Breakthrough, Defend here. It's a turn where we do lose a lot of health. But it's just the way it goes, I think. Right. Double Cinder, 1938, actually. We Hemo, and then we have to Hemo and Double Cinder the same target. We're going to exhaust a bunch of strikes. I guess the concern here is that we could end up just exhausting loads of our deck down, like too much of our deck down. Exhausting strikes is great here, but we're going to get to a point where we're going to be exhausting other things. Although I guess Ashen Strike then becomes our damage, and we stop. We probably just stop exhausting things and play Ashen Strike instead. Six strength. So Ashen is now doing 27 damage. It's quite a lot. Break through Ashen. And then defend. Cool. Skill pot. I'm trying to save that. I don't think we need to use this fight. We're only going to use it if we're super desperate. Defend Cinder. We are taking quite a lot of damage. Upgrading Feel No Pain could be pretty good. Six times 3. So we want a block turn here. It would be good to not use any attacks. Ah! So if we defend... we do get 12 block. We only take 6 damage. As long as we don't use any of the attacks. We also weak this turn, so it also makes it a turn that we don't want to block. Do damage. It's kind of annoying that we didn't draw defend, but it's fine. Just means we're taking a little bit more damage. It's going to be harder to play our self-damage cards, though. We could also just accept we're in a race and race more. Just to play Breakthrough Ration Strike, push damage. I'm thinking about using pot. But our damage is pretty big. Like, we should be ending this fight quite quickly. And it doesn't attack after the multi-attack, right? It does the multi-attack and then it buffs itself. So it's not doing damage next turn. Like, I think we should be able to just break through Ashen Strike and then kill it very quickly. I think we can do that. I think we go aggressive and just kill it. We're gonna be on full health. I mean, we're even weak this turn, so our damage is gonna be even bigger next turn. Alright, now we want to do damage. Strike Sender. And then we have lethal next turn. Alright. Not too bad. Managed to keep the pot. $75 gold and a power pot. We've got 2 pots going into Act 2. Pretty nice. And quite a bit of gold. So we want to look for a shop. Cruelty, Stoke, or Unmovable? I mean, we have some exhaust stuff. So Stoke does make sense. But Unmovable is just insanely good, bro. Unmovable is insanely good. I find it very hard to not take Unmovable. It's unbelievably good. It's definitely better than Stoke. Why am I even thinking about it, bro? Unmovable goes in. Right. Arobas. The shops are all really far away, which isn't great. We should definitely aim for one. Sandcastle, Driftwood, Touch of Arobas. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. You may re-roll each card reward once, or replace Burning Blood with Black Blood. These aren't great. I mean, upgrading defense is slightly better than usual when we've got unmovable. Driftwood could be nice, but to be honest, I don't mind just strength right now and just getting the 6 upgrades. I feel like we probably just do 6 upgrades here. It's a bit underwhelming, though. It's definitely a bit underwhelming. But I think it's the way. The problem is we've got 5 strikes. How many strikes are going to get hit here, bro? How many strikes are going to get hit? God damn. It's going to be at least 2, probably 3. No, not probably 3. Probably 2. On average, we hit 2 strikes, I think. If we hit any more than 2, it's pretty terrible. And, like, re-rolls are good, but I think it is just upgrades. 2 strikes. Okay. Probably about an average outcome there. We got 2 strikes, 2 defense. And then what else did we hit? We hit Ashen Strike, which isn't very good, actually. And Burning Pact, which is quite good. It wasn't that great. We missed the key things, which were our powers. But having upgraded defend is not so bad with unmovable. Right, where are we going here? I really want to get to a shop. I mean, we could do 4 enemies. 2 campfires. 1 shop, 1 elite. Or we could do more events. Campfire, where's the shop? We do campfire, elite, shop. Problem is there, we're doing the shop after the elites, which isn't very good. But I think it might be the way. We're just going to have loads of gold in that shop, probably. I mean, we could also find ways of spending gold in these events. Does Ashen upgrade base damage? Ashen does 6 extra damage and then an extra 4 per exhausted card, rather than extra 3. So it scales more. Doesn't do any more at the start. I'm going to go up the right. There's also this path. But yeah, I'm not doing that. We really need to get unmovable upgraded as fast as possible. Rupture not really helpful in this fight. This fight's really awkward for us. No block here. So we might skill pot. Taking at least 8 damage here. So we've got a skill pot. Probably Forgotten Ritual then. Cinder is 6 blocks. We actually block the one on the right, so we kill the one on the left. Actually, this does exactly kill it, though. And we definitely have double block next turn, so yeah. Shouldn't need to play Hemo. Okay, 7 gold, add a card to our deck. Body Slam plus. Perfected Strike or Bloodletting. Bloodletting is quite nice for some energy, but Body Slam's already upgraded and we've got Unmovable in the deck. How do you turn that down, bro? I don't think you do. Cinder was our early game card, but the Cinder starts getting played a lot less, and we move more towards just Unmovable, Body Slam, and then probably Ashen Strike as well. Big Body Slam. Obtain a random power or random 0-cost card. Ironclad 0-cost cards are pretty good. I mean, Bloodletting, Battle Trance are both good. Bully's fine. Rage is okay. Offering. I feel like it's 0-cost card. Sometimes, I mean, Anger is not great. Pact Send sometimes can be used in this deck with some exhaust. The powers are not bad, but I think it's 0-cost card. Definitely. Definitely the choice. Spite. Okay. It's not amazing, but it does work with Rupture and multi-attacks, so it's not the end of the world. Right, what's this guy stealing? Ashen Strike. Do we want that damage? Do we want that back? Now we have Body Slam. It's gonna suck. Took a lot of damage here. Okay. 12 gold, weak pot. Ashen Strike back. Bully, Twin Strike, Uppercut. Uppercut upgraded is very good with Unsettling Lamp. It's going to be a really important one to upgrade. But we're going to take Uppercut. I mean, Bully's also decent. We're going to take Uppercut here. And we probably will take Ashen Strike back. It's upgraded as well. We could do with some more cards that just block. Right, what about Power Pot for this fight? This fight is a little awkward for us. Power Pot could be good into elites, though. Weak Pot is also good into elites. Taking quite a lot of damage turn 1. What a Power Pot. Juggling Hellraiser Pyre. I mean, Hellraiser hits random things. Is that better than Pyre? I mean, energy's pretty good here. But Hellraiser does a very similar thing. But it hits random targets, though. That's the thing. The random targets, I think, makes Pyre better. Juggling for breakthrough. I mean, a copy of our third attack. We only play 3 attacks this turn. We get the breakthrough, but we don't have the energy to play it. So, no. Strike and Ashen doesn't quite kill this one. Alright, taking quite a lot of damage. Unmovable makes us way safer. We should kill one that's attacking. And get another one low. Lowish. Still takes 2 hits. Hemo. I mean, Hemo activates the spike. But Cinder's already pretty good. So I'm gonna do Spite Cinder. Okay, down to 2. Down to 1. Seven gold, add a card to our deck. Bloodletting, Molten Fist, or Pommel Strike. I might take Bloodletting now. Get a bit more energy. Pommel Strike is good. But I think we take Bloodletting here. Right, one more event. I mean, to be honest, this Planisphere has been pretty nice. It's healing us a reasonable amount. Is there ever a reason to go up the right instead of down the middle? Down the middle has an event earlier, and the Elite's slightly later. So yeah, it's definitely better to go down the middle. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. Losing the HP right now feels bad. We'd possibly just take random common cards here. I mean, what would we add? We'd be happy with a Shrug. We'd be okay, like, we'd be okay with a Shrug. We'd be okay with a Body Slam. We would possibly be okay taking another Bloodletting. We'd be okay with a True Grit. Anything else? We'd take a Pommel. I mean, Body Slam would take. Pommel. Shrug. True Grit. Blood Wall if we had to. Tremble is okay. Yeah, I think we go the common cards. These are pretty bad. I mean, we'd take Body Slam, I guess, but we need a bit more block. I don't like the damage cards. Do we take Iron Wave or Armaments? We could take Armaments. Body Slam. Or Iron Wave Body Slam. Iron Wave is an attack that doesn't buff the Dorito. I'm gonna do Iron Wave Body Slam. Not super happy about that, though. Pretty bad hand. We might want to weak pot this fight. We really want to upgrade in this campfire as well, so I really don't want to take too much damage here. That's quite scary. Can't afford the unmovable. So, I mean, the basin gets us to 20. Yeah. Gets to 20 block. But we are going to weak pot. This next turn's big as well. 14 damage. And we don't have much block here. We have, like, no block. Right, do we Body Slam, then double Cinder? Or do we double Cinder and hope we don't hit Body Slam? This is the problem with this Cinder now. I mean, the body slam for 3 isn't even that much. So we probably should Cinder first. Ah! Okay. Bash. Strike. Next turn's a bit scary because it's not weak anymore, and we haven't played Unmovable. Cinder kills it. That's a huge Cinder. The Cinder has been so good. I mean, Ashen Strike isn't too far away. Right, we have used our potion, though. We have no potions potentially going into an elite. Ashen Strike, Conflagration, Thunderclap. Conflagration is the best way of doing damage with scaling the Rupture. Also AoE for the Millipede, but I really want more block at the moment. We're not really being offered enough block. We'll take the Conflagration. We'll upgrade the Unmovable. Absolutely really important to play. We get a Relic. Right, now the next few floors are kind of scary. Juzu doesn't help at all. And now, to get to the shop, we have Elite, Campfire, Elite. We could obviously rest in the Campfire if we want to. But I'm quite scared of these Elites. I'm quite scared of these Elites. Unmovable. Defend. This is bad. I mean, we do need to kill it eventually. Do we ever just play Breakthrough? Pretty slow start. Feel no pain. Right, do we just Cinder twice? Or do we Bloodletting and play loads more stuff? Looks like we're going to be taking damage the next few turns. It's quite scary. The amount of block cards we have is way too low. But we have to play Cinder. It's a lot. I don't think it's worth playing the rest. Right, 4 times 8. That's a lot of damage. Burning Pact to strike. Uppercut does apply 2 weak. But next turn is terrible. Next turn we're only drawing Dazed and Rupture. I mean, I guess the Dazed block with a Feel No Pain. And then we'll also get base in value. And it will be weak. But I mean, it has to be Uppercut, really. God, this is really hard, man. This is getting really sketchy. We just need way more block in the deck. We need way more block. The Dorito would probably be the easiest enemy for us. Ow. Bro, we're going so low. It's really scary. It's really scary. Ashen Strike is 38 damage. Kinda have to do that. What about the rest, though? Because we could literally die next turn. We could literally die next turn. If we try to play as few cards as possible, we just Ashen Strike and don't do anything else. The other play is Hemo. It gets us 15, but we also get 2 strength. If we play Hemo, we still have to Ashen Strike. So let's put a good about 4 Dazed in the deck. It's really tight. Survive until next Ashen. Not sure we're going to be able to do that. Hmm. God, this is scary as hell, man. I mean, conflagration, right? Getting 2 strength does make conflag do a lot more damage. I think we should Hemo. And then do we strike as well now for another 11? Because we definitely Ashen for 40. Do we strike as well? We got 4 dazed in the deck. I feel like we possibly have to here. God. It's brutal, bro. But I think we gotta do it. I think we gotta do it. I'm very scared. Right, here we go. Oh, God. 40 damage incoming. We have 15. Plus 12, which is not lethal. Holy crap, it's not lethal, bro. Fuck. It's 1 off. And I mean, we could still die next turn. We don't even have much damage left in the deck. We've got so many dazed now. This is bad. So, we can uppercut defend. But then we still need to do 13 damage. Do we have an uppercut strike? Or just defend? No, it has to be uppercut defend. It's the only way, right? Uppercut. Oh, God, it's horrible, man. It's horrible. 1 off. So annoying. Bro, we've been 1 off so many times this run. It's been really brutal. It's been really hard. Right. Conflag is lethal. Right, we absolutely have to rest after this. I really hope we get a potion. I mean, if we can kill the next elite and get to the shop, we get a big rest, but it's so hard right now. Right. What do we get? Gorget is good. 4 plating is pretty nice, and we do get a potion. Not the best potion for tempo, but still just happy to see a potion. True Grit plus Armaments Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is really good against the Millipedes, but True Grit is upgraded. It's a really good card. We've got a good relic and a good card here. Man, I think we probably do True Grit. Because it's upgraded. We can't upgrade here. We have to rest. So I'm going to take the upgraded block card. We have to rest here, right? On 25 health. Like, you could upgrade Uppercut, but that doesn't even help very much against the Millipede. We could upgrade Body Slam. I think we have to rest, bro. I think we have to rest. Right. Oh, man, I'm scared of this elite. I think we would prefer Dorito here. We want Dorito. Millipede is really scary. Millipede is really scary. Let's see what we get. Okay, we get the Dorito. This is definitely the better one for us, I think. Okay. Do we Burning Pact, or do we just play all the attacks? We could just do Hemo, Ashen, Conflag, Sprite, and just do full attacks. We only block 4. What would be Burning Pact if we were going to use that? Because we could get towards our powers. I mean, the damage is not that much damage, right? It's like 15, 21, 29, 39. Unmovable is very good in this fight. I do think we want a Gambler's Brew at some point this fight. What are we least likely to play right now? Conflag, Ashen Strike, Burning Pact. I quite like doing the Hemo Spy. I don't really like losing any cards here. Damn it. But I do want to draw to our powers. Or vulnerable. Like, if we get strength from Rupture, Conflag is kind of nice. But Ashen Strike is really strong with how much we exhaust. I don't think we lose Ashen Strike. Maybe we could just lose Hemo. But then Spite's not active. I mean, is Spite even that good? Well, how else do we damage ourselves? Breakthrough? Bloodletting. We have other ways to damage ourselves. Alright. Bash defense. So if we bash, it's going to be mega vulnerable. It's going to be vulnerable for a long time. I don't mind Gambler's Brew here. We keep the bash. No. I want to play powers. Rupture. Breakthrough defend. Double uppercut here could be good. Well, double the... man, having uppercut upgraded would have been so good for this fight. Should we play Feel No Pain? Or should we ignore Feel No Pain and do uppercut, Iron Wave, Body Slam? It's more damage. Uppercut, Iron Wave, Body Slam. In terms of Feel No Pain, we have Cinder and True Grit in the deck. So these are ways of getting quite a lot of block. We probably should Feel No Pain, uppercut, Iron Wave, I think. No, Body Slam. Feel No Pain, uppercut, Body Slam. It's not amazing. But I mean, with the Cinder gives us so much block. Uppercut. Okay, I mean, we could Bloodletting here, right? I could have played it before that, even. Yeah, we should have even played it before. It's fine. Alright. Cinder does 42 damage twice. I don't think we even play unmovable here. We just strike Cinder. 42 damage twice is quite a lot. And we get 6 block from that. We get 8 block. Pretty good. Alright, not too much damage to go. And that is lethal. Okay, we got through the elite. Ooh, God, things were looking pretty scary against B-Man. but we've got through. We're still alive. We're still in the game. Colossus, Rupture, Breakthrough. I think we take Colossus here. I think our block needs to be a bit higher. So we're going to take the Colossus. Okay, we've got 403 gold for this shop. Let's see if we can get stronger. Warpaint, Feel No Pain, Shrug It Off, Oddly Smooth Stone. I really just want to focus more on block. I really like the Feel No Pain. I like the Shrug. I like the Oddly Smooth Stone. I like Warpaint as well. A lot of our skills are upgraded already, though. So it's... Oddly Smooth Stone is probably better than Warpaint. And I do like the Shrug. So Oddly Smooth Stone plus Feel No Pain is 255. 255. And then if we wanted Shrug as well, it's 295, 303. And then remove is exactly 100. Bro, we have the exact gold for Stone, Feel No Pain, Shrug, Remove. That's pretty good. So energy is a bit of a problem for us. Upgrading the other body slam helps. Upgrading bloodletting helps. Okay, really nice shot. We've definitely just got it, made ourselves a little bit more consistent. A little bit more consistent. We get a little bit more block in the long run with the double Feel No Pain, but I'm mainly concerned about my health total here. The problem is this boss is quite hard as well, because this boss you do actually need energy for, because we need to play the things it puts in our deck. So I'm still quite scared here. I'm going to do an event. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I think we are going to be resting. I think we are resting. The Feel No... The, Burning Pact is incredibly important. Now we've got 2 Feel No Pains in the deck and 2 Body Slams. What's the A10 count for? A10 is how many wins we've got in a row. It's currently the best I've ever done. Ugh. I don't really want to lose the health here. But, I mean, if we're resting, we should probably just go with the colorless. Are we definitely resting? I really like upgrading up. Bro, it's so hard to not upgrade the uppercut here and the body slam. That's such big upgrades. Energy is a big issue for this deck right now. Energy is a big issue. But I think we have to rest. I think we have to rest. So I'm going to go colorless. Discovery, Ultimate Strike, the Bomb. I mean, I think we take Discovery and then rest. It also exhausts. So it's actually kind of good to not upgrade. Right, we're going to rest here. I think this boss could still be really hard. Right. Double Cinder. I mean, we could lose the unupgraded Body Slam, I guess. I mean, I don't want to lose Bloodletting, really. We've just said we're really struggling with energy. This is our only energy card. This is a really bad draw, by the way. It's a super bad draw. We could do Bloodletting, Body Slam, and then Cinder away the Iron Wave and the unupgraded Body Slam. I don't think we're going to want to draw these again. I don't think we want to draw those again. Why do you need bloodletting? Because we need to spend energy on the things that this guy puts in our deck. Play it once on next cycle. Yeah, I think that could make a difference. I think it could make a difference. I mean, what would be the other play? The other play would be body slam, Cinder twice. And then lose bloodletting. Like, I'm going to lose Iron Wave, and I'm going to lose something else. I mean, we could also just keep the body slam. Do we want body slam? I'm going to keep the energy. I am scared of this fight quite a lot. But we definitely keep the 0-cost body slam. And then it's like, do we keep this one? Probably not. Exhausting card is also good for Ashen Strike. Rupture. Shrug it off. So really, it might be Shrug, Frantic, Rupture here. Oh, it has to be unmovable. Rupture or Frantic? Has to be unmovable. There's only 2 other Frantics in our deck, and we've got very little card draw. Like, this is pretty scary, bro. With like our draw and energy is just not where it needs to be. Just like one battle trance would make such a massive difference. I think we have to Frantic here. Which feels weird because we really want to get our powers in play. If only unmovable made you not move closer to the boss. Bro, it's so true. So true. But in terms of damaging ourselves, we have, like, what? Breakthrough and Hemo, which aren't very good cards to play in this fight. I mean, I guess Feel No Pain does draw. Feel No Pain draws and Burning Pact draws. So we do have 2 ways of drawing. It definitely feels like a fight where we could get sucked, though. I mean, playing Rupture also means we never draw it again, which is a good thing. We are going to be really close to getting sucked. I think we probably do have to Rupture. I think we do have to Rupture. It's not going to be a super fast fight. Right. Feel No Pain Burning Pact is quite good. Hemo does get us some strength, though. But honestly, I think we exhaust Hemo here. I think it's Feel No Pain Burning Pact the Hemo. Alright, and now I think we do have to Frantic instead of Defend. I mean, Defend is a lot of block. But there's only one other Frantic left in the deck. This fight is really hard for us, man. Energy is such a problem. It's only that one Bloodletting and it was in our starting hand. I don't think we play Spike. We have to Frantic. Okay. Right. We should probably play Discovery here. What do we want? We want some things that help us with draw, or energy, or scaling. Pyre would be amazing. Pyre, like, powers are good generally. We've got the Frantic left in the deck, the Feel No Pain. Colossus, I mean, it's really hard to even get vulnerable on it. We're not really making most of the lamp at all. Right, so we Discovery. Tremble, Uppercut, Howl from Beyond. Right, is it better to keep it vulnerable or to get weak and vulnerable? I think it might actually be Tremble here, just because it's much longer vulnerable. And we have Colossus in the deck as well. And Colossus helps save us quite a lot of health. The Uppercut is only weak for next turn. So I think it is Tremble here. Right, we're 2 to getting sucked. So we really want to feel no pain, but we kind of need to. We have to Frantic really. We've got True Grit and Colossus in the deck. Feel no pain, Frantic, and then we're hoping to draw a block card. It's very hard for us to get damage in with so little energy. Feel no pain. Okay, True Grit is quite good. We can True Grit a strike. True Grit a strike. Please win. Hey! Thank you very much for the raid one, Pun Man. Hope you had a really good stream, bro. Please win! Oh god, bro, this is an incredibly hard fight. We've just got an Ironclad deck that's got no energy, bro. We've just got no energy. How was your stream? Any big wins? Any big streaks? I tried letting RNG pick all my cards on Defect and won easily. Damn. Defect is dumb. Yeah, Defect is incredibly strong, man. Right, we got to True Grit the strike, I think. We have Rupture in play. We also still need to not get sucked. And some of these non-suck cards cost 2 now. Colossus reduces its damage by a lot. Breakthrough does give us a small amount of strength. But we're very close to getting sucked. So, I mean, it feels like we need to shrug. It's so... We're just trying to survive this fight. It's so brutal. Until we get Bloodletting, or the zero-cost Body Slam, they're the only cards that give us any kind of tempo. So we have to shrug. I mean, we could be dead next turn. If we don't draw a Frantic Escape, we're dead, right? Breakthrough does 19. It's so brutal. Colossus, I guess. Oh, God. This could be the end of the streak, bro. It's absolutely brutal. It is absolutely brutal. But we just don't have any energy. It may be worth doing 16. And taking 6. Instead of blocking it all. Okay. Oh, God. There is 2 Frantics, but we are dead, right? Wait. Ripple Basin keeps us alive. Oh, bro, we drew Bloodletting on this turn as well. It's just going so disgusting, bro. It's going so disgusting. We're so dead, man. Alright. We could do double Frantic. Burning Pact, what? The Defend? Or the Uppercut? Ashen Strike does quite a lot. I mean, Ashen Strike and Body Slam are our 2 damage cards. None of the other damage cards really matter. So we can lose Uppercut. Body Slam? But, I mean, we kind of... I mean, we've got very little block next turn. It's only True Grit. True Grit's the only block card in our deck. We're dead, bro. I think it's 100% dead. True Grit doesn't save us. And I mean, the deck died to just not having enough energy. And I mean, we took all the energy we were offered, right? We took Bloodletting. We didn't see any other... We didn't anything else. We didn't see... this fight, the 2 times we've drawn Bloodletting, it's literally not doing anything. It's absolutely brutal. It's absolutely brutal. But we are going to die here. I should strike the 60 damage. True Grit a strike and play Frantic. Does that keep us alive? It actually does keep us alive. We get one more turn. Conflict does 64. We get one more turn if we True Grit Frantic. Alright. I think we're dead. 30 damage. And we don't have lethal. Defender's only 18 block. Cinder can block an extra 6. That's 24. And then we have 3 health. 27. Which means we're unfortunately dead. God. So tough, man. So tough. I mean, what could we have done different this run? I mean, the conflag ended up being not very useful. We had slightly too many bad attacks. Like, the rupture stuff just ended up being bad. Like, Hemo... I mean, we took Hemo in the early game, right? And Breakthrough in the early game. So, like, the Cinder, Hemo, Breakthrough, I think we're fine. The Rupture ended up, I think, really... I mean, to be fair, Rupture was good against the first boss. And we had Breakthrough and Hemo. So, Rupture totally made sense. Rupture 100% made sense to give us some scaling for the first boss with Breakthrough and Hemo already in the deck. But then as soon as we found Unmovable... As soon as we found Unmovable, we immediately moved more to, like, a block strategy. It was very hard to even play Uppercut. I mean, Uppercut is so good with Unsettling Lamp. So that made a lot of sense. Did Spite do much? We didn't... I'm pretty sure we didn't take the Spite. This must have been a Transform, right? Yeah, this was a forced Spite. We had to take a 0 cost card, and we got given Spite. So that was forced. I didn't want that. The Iron Wave and Body Slam was also kind of forced, because we got the Cheese event, right? Where we could have lost 14 health, but with how sketchy the Act 2 was, we definitely couldn't afford to lose 14 health. It's honestly, this is one where it's hard to see what we could have done differently for me. I quite like how we played it. I quite like how we played it. Right. Yeah, there's nothing to do here. Well, unfortunately, that is the end of the streak. God! We did break a new record for ourselves. I mean, we broke our record. We got 18, which is the most I've ever got. Oh, God, I wanted to get 20 so bad, bro. I wanted to get 20 so bad. But that is the end of the streak. Brutal. We'll have a little look back through to see what things we could have done differently there. It was, I mean, we knew going into the boss it was going to be really difficult for us. Because of the energy and draw issues. And we just didn't really see that much energy and draw. Stoke would have carried Trust. I mean, Stoke is much better with energy and draw, which are the two things we didn't have. So, Stoke was definitely not the pick. I mean, we did get offered Bloodletting Floor 2, right? But we got Replay on something. Replay Cinder was 100% the pick. 100% the pick. Hemo in the early game. I mean, could we ever have not taken Hemo? Because we had the Replay Cinder? I think there is like an argument for that, I think. But not taking a damage card on floor 3 also sounds terrible. Feel No Pain on floor 4. I mean, we could have taken the Tremble instead. I think Feel No Pain was a good card for us this run, though. Well, we could have ate the egg. We could have not ate the egg and gone for the 14 damage 0-cost card. That was fine. Feel No Pain with Swift was fine. Ripple Basin. We turned down Fight Me and Body Slam. I think that was the correct play there. Like, it was too early for Body Slam. We didn't have much block. I didn't really like the Fight Me because we already had quite a lot of fast damage. Cinder upgraded. We took Burning Pact here. Burning Pact was one of the best cards in our deck. It was one of our only ways of drawing, so I like that. Anger. I mean, Anger is good in the early game, but we did fine. And we managed to kill another elite and did the boss. It was fine. We didn't get that much Unsettling Lamp value, which wasn't great. Breakthrough. Breakthrough was really good for this elite and the boss. I think the Breakthrough was also really good. Oh, God, it's a really hard one, bro. The Ashen Strike. We could have taken Shrug over Ashen Strike. We could have taken Shrug over Ashen Strike. Ashen Strike was one of our best... Like, when we had the replay Cinder, though, and Burning Pact already, like, that's already quite a bit of exhaust. Ashen Strike did make sense for scaling damage. Like, the problem is, like, we had a lot of things that made sense, and then we had a few, like, different things as well. Like, we had a bit of self-damage stuff, a bit of exhaust stuff, a bit of block stuff. And I think the things we were taking did kind of make sense. Seems weird to me to pick so many attacks when your Nyao is Glam Cinder. Yeah, I think the Hemo on floor 3 is like, like, maybe we didn't have to take Hemo on floor 3. But I think the Breakthrough was really good to have some AoE. Like, we didn't take that many attacks. Like, what did we take? We took the Hemo. And then Feel No Pain's not an attack. Didn't take an attack there. Didn't take an attack there. We took Breakthrough, so we have one AoE card. So, like, what attack are you even talking about? It's only really the Hemo, right? That's the only thing in Act 1 that is, like, questionable, I think. Ashen Strike. Ashen Strike. It feels really weird to not take Hemo on floor 3, but that could have been the way. Because it is, like, single target damage, and we've already got the Rupture there. So I do think, like, taking the Hemo on floor 3, that's one thing we could have done differently. And then if we hadn't taken the Hemo on floor 3, what would that have led to? Would we have taken Rupture if we didn't have Hemo on floor 3? I mean, we would have only had Breakthrough. So, we might not have taken Rupture. So, like, the not taking Hemo possibly would have led to not taking Rupture. And we probably still would have been fine against the boss. I mean, we didn't really have any scaling for it, but... we might have still been okay. Dark Blood over upgrade 6? No. I mean, these options were pretty bad. But no, I don't think the Dark Blood was the play. Like, we really needed tempo and something that's immediately impactful. And, like, 6 upgrades is very much immediately impactful. But yeah, our options sucked, really. I mean, unless we went Driftwood. I guess we could have gone Driftwood, right? We could have gone Driftwood, and then we've got, like, more rerolls to potentially hit Battle Trance, to potentially hit other things. So, like... maybe there's an argument for taking Driftwood. Thing is, we didn't feel that strong when we got this, though. But Driftwood would give us more options. So, like, I think in hindsight, 2 things so far that I would maybe do differently is the Hemo on floor 3 and the Driftwood at Starback 2. We took Body Slam Plus on floor 19. I mean, that's great when we've just added Unmovable, right? Unmovable into an upgraded Body Slam. Great. And then we're looking for more block. We got forced into this Spite, which was bad. It was Bully, but we were actually struggling to get Vulnerable down. We finally got some energy there. Got the Bloodletting. We could have gone with the Chosen Cheese and not had the Iron Wave and unupgraded Iron Wave and Body Slam. Like, that is like... It was really sketchy, though. Taking 14 damage when we know we've got 2 Act 2 elites coming up that we're going to struggle with. Like, we took 44 damage to this dude, bro. We took 44 damage to this dude. Maybe, you know, we might have actually taken slightly less damage, though, if we hadn't got those 2 cards, but... Then we took 19 against the second one. So maybe it was taking the Chosen Cheese, but God, it felt so risky at the time. It feels so risky, and to be honest, the cards, we don't know what cards we were going to be offered, right? And there's certain things that would have been really good. Like, True Grit was a really good card in our deck. Shrug It Off would have been a solid card to add. Bloodletting was good because we wanted more energy. So, like, there were common cards that could have been really good for us. But the pool of common cards we were offered were really bad. To the point we had to take Iron Wave and Body Slam. Like, the stuff we were offered really sucked. True Grit Plus was great. Colossus is good. Oh, well, that's brutal, bro. That is brutal. I'm absolutely gutted. I'm absolutely gutted to lose the streak, man. But, I mean, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 wins in a row. 18 wins in a row. It's incredible, bro. It is incredible. And it's the best I've ever done. Best I've ever done so far in Slay the Spire 2. So, gotta just try and refocus, keep learning, keep improving. That's all we can do, right? That's all we can do. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. I'm going to try and not be too tilted. Let's try and not be too tilted. But let's update the streaks. I'm just going to make myself a quick coffee. And we'll try and get straight back into it. And try and start winning again. Try and start winning again. I mean, we're on win streaks with all the other characters. We're currently on our best ever Necro streak as well. So I want to try and keep these all going. And get the rotating streak back up, bro. I think we can get 20. Well, firstly, we're going to get 19. Firstly, we're going to get 19. Also, alternative, you pick Tremble, you probably end up with Bully. Yeah. Yeah, it was some really tight calls on that run, I think. I think there was some really tight calls. Right. Arcane Scroll, File Holster, or Leafy Poultice. We are in Overgrowth. If we want to go aggressive, we can go up here. We've got 3 campfires into an elite. We can't really do that, though. 1 enemy into 4 events. We can't really do an elite after that. Probably even with File Holster. So where the hell do we go here? I mean, we could just do loads of events. And then just do... We ain't gonna do 1 elite, though. What if we went this way? This is also fine. It means we have to do an early shop. But then we're forced into this elite. We have to do the elites before upgrades, but we can get more elites. We can see what we get from Leafy Poultice, which we are going to take. Flechettes and Predator. It's okay. We definitely start up the left. We definitely start here. Right, I'm just going to make myself a quick coffee. Let's get a prediction going. Will we win the silent run? Let's go. Right. BRB. Right, come on in. Let's get back into it. Determined to get back to winning ways. Straight away. Untouchable, leading strike, ricochet. I mean, I'd normally take leading strike here, but when we've already got Predator and Flechettes, that's already a couple of early attacks. Right, after that last run, we're going to be even more cautious about adding early attacks now. I mean, an early shop isn't that good. It's really good to upgrade Neutralize before elites, if we can. I seem to remember you mentioning a while back that Lizzie made some Regent Sucks and Necro Sucks emotes. Did we ever get to see them? I'm not sure where they went, actually. I'm trying to look for them right now in folders. I maybe don't even have them. Yeah, I will investigate with Lizzie later. Right. Yeah, maybe don't take leading strike. Like, building around Flechettes can be quite good, right? Flechettes wants more skills. I mean, Untouchable can be good. Also, with more draw with Predator, it's easier to line... discard together. I'm gonna skip. I don't know how I feel about going for that early elite. It's pretty early. Yeah, I don't feel great about it, to be honest. Maybe we'll just do loads of events. Let's go. Oh, well, we get forced into a shop anyway. Noxious Fumes production. Can't afford Assassinate. I mean, Fumes this early is pretty good. Production is also good, but... let's take the Fumes. Enchant a card with Slither. Transform one card into Toric Toughness and transform a card to Peck. Slither Predator is pretty good. Slither Predator or Toric Toughness on a strike. Because if we're doing like a... if we're doing a Fumes build... more poison. That means block is better. That means Toric Toughness is really good. Toric Toughness is also a skill for Flechettes. So Toric Toughness does make a lot of sense. It's good with Dexterity as well, which Silent has good access to. Let's get rid of another strike for a Toric. I'm a big Toric enjoyer. Okay, Powder Demise. Outbreak, Blade Dance, Backflip. Outbreak goes in. I love Outbreak, bro. Enchant something with Swift, Nimble, or Sharp. I mean, Sharp Flechettes. It's probably Swift Fibs. Right, rest of upgrade here. I think if we go for the elite, we kind of need to upgrade Neutralize. Nimble Toric. Oh, shit! Oh, it probably was Nimble Toric. Yeah, it probably was Nimble Toric. Ah, crap. Ah, it's done now. Alright, so we're going to neutralize. Gonna use powder demise in this fight. Oh, God. Yeah, Nimble Torque would be so nice here. Never mind. It's done. We move on. Alright, well, this fight's going fine. Stone Cracker. Dagger Spray, Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger. What about Dagger Spray for AoE? I mean, Outbreak is AoE. Outbreak is AoE, bro. Right, we'll upgrade Torque now. Whetstone hits double strike. Pretty disappointing. I don't think we need to go for a shop here. Damage, damage. I really want to beat our silent streak as well. I do really want to beat our silent streak. I think it's doable. Right, what's our... Need to edit the... edit com pb. Edit the record command. Get that updated. Get that updated with the A10 streak. God. Increasing it by 1. Kind of frustrating. Kind of frustrated, bro. Right, Tactician, Flick, Flack, Snake Bite. We could take a Snake Bite. Speeds our poison up. We upgrade Fumes. Defend plus Snake Bite plus. This is a fight for Outbreak, really. Fumes is good. Gotta find the Fumes. No Fumes! Loads of damage incoming. Block as much as we can. Outbreak's about to do, what, 11 damage to AoE? Colorless pot. Anticipate Tactician or Backflip? We'll take Backflip. And we're doing Elite now while we've got 2 pots. Statue. With a colorless pot turn 1. Automation, Discovery, Gambit. Right, well, Discovery. Accuracy, Expose, or Poison Stab. Not amazing, but actually I do quite like the Poison. I'm gonna go Poison Stab. Do we Snake Bite or Predator? Predator, I mean, We're not drawing that well next turn. If we Predator, we could draw a lot better. But getting poisoned down feels really big. I'm gonna get poisoned down. We need to play Fumes, really. Right, do we ever just deck spot Toric Toughness here? This chat is so gullible, it cracks me up. This guy was hard stuck 10+ streak for days on end. And now all of a sudden he just magically has a 0 streak and every event is shit? Wake up, sheeple. He's throwing for content. Sad to see. I feel like it's a thing you do where if you're on the cusp of breaking a streak, you tend to lose, or maybe it's selection bias. I mean, to be honest, I do think that last run was particularly difficult. I don't necessarily disagree. But that was definitely one of the hardest runs I've had. It wasn't like a clear, obvious misplay or like a dumb thing. It was definitely a really tough one where, like, if there was a line to win, it was very, like, marginal. Okay. The max HP. Slice, Blade Dance, Ricochet. Gonna skip those. It would be really nice to get one more upgrade before the boss if we could. We've got to neutralize the one on the right. I think. Yeah. Toric Outbreak. Makes sense. So, Outbreak does what? 15 damage here, AoE. How does Outbreak work? So, Outbreak is, every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. So, you have to apply poison 3 separate times. The amount of poison you apply doesn't matter. It's just you apply, like, say, 3 poison, then 7 poison, then 9 poison, and on that third one, you do 11 damage AoE to all enemies. If you hit multiple enemies, so if you have, like, Noxious Fumes, right? If there's 3 enemies, all of them get poison applied by 1 proc of Noxious Fumes, then Outbreak goes off immediately. So, yeah, it counts enemies individually. Backflip, Snakebite, Leading Strike. Well, we'll just backflip. We could maybe start with doing some energy now. Double backflip in the deck. I do actually quite like Anticipate as well. I'd maybe take Anticipate. That can help with energy or getting some, like, value. Right, what do we upgrade here? We've upgraded Fumes and Toric, which seem like the best things. We could upgrade Outbreak. Or Flechettes. Or Snakebite. Bro, I just love Outbreak, bro. And it's good in this fight as well. So we're doing Outbreak plus. Okay. So getting Fumes in play is going to be huge for damage. Now we just need to block. Probably Toric, actually. I mean, there's a lot of damage incoming this turn. But I mean, this block's 9 versus block 5, then 5, then 5. We possibly want to play Torek whenever we draw it. So they die really fast now. So we should be able to snake bite the main boss at some point. To be fair, I do just need one to die, though. The damage we take goes way down once one's dead. Alright, I think Snake Bite on the boss looks good here. I kind of like playing Torek next turn. We'll also Snake Bite on this follower. Really helps speed the fight up. Alright, 1 down. 2 down. God, I love Outbreak, man. I just really like it. I think it's a really fun card. I really like the fun poison cards. Because I feel like sometimes poison can be a bit boring. But I think the fun poison cards are great, and I think Outbreak's one of the fun poison cards. Okay, we get there. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Knife Trap, Abrasive, or After Image. We don't have the best After Image deck, although After Image is good. I do like Abrasive. It's not Knife Trap. Dexterity also works very well with Toric Toughness. Hi. I'd love lunch. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Okay. The problem with Abrasive is that it's hard to discard at the moment. I mean, After Image isn't that good either, though. Like, After Image is not that good right now. We'll take Abrasive. We are going to be looking for Prepareds. Definitely. Prismatic Gem, Radiant Pearl, or Touch of Aerobas. Ooh. 4 energy is definitely good when we've got cards like Predator, Snakebite, Toric Toughness. Radiant Pearl does help with that as well, but it's hard to not just take Prismatic Gem. It's going to be very hard to see more poison cards, though. It is going to be hard to find more poison cards. It's going to be hard to find more discard as well. But we still get Gem. Right, what's the path here? It's a pretty nasty looking map. It's hard to get upgrades, actually. We could go this way, or this way. This looks probably the way. Right, do we go through double shop and just pick the best stuff? Or do we just see one shop? Let's have a bit more gold going into the shop. 5 times 3. 5 times 4 is 20 damage. Can't not take damage here, really. Okay. Defy plus Melancholy Crescent Spear. I mean, Defy is a really good card. We've already got some weak, but I mean, we'll probably just take Defy. Defy plus. An Exterminate or Squash to the deck. I don't think we're going to be doing that much direct damage, so maybe we do the AoE card. We do have Flechettes. We're going to Exterminate. Probably shouldn't Defy here. We should probably just Toric Toughness Snake Bite. Block next turn sounds good. Backflip. Okay, we're gonna get there. Sweet. Slight of Flesh with Poison. That would be cool. That would be cool. And we have 4 energy as well, so we can play it. Black Hole, Crush Under, Mirage. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. I mean, Mirage is probably pickable. It's only good later in the fight, though. And we're not... It's pretty bad if we draw it straight away. Like, it's quite slow. I'm not sure if I want it here. It does make sense, though, in this kind of deck. Kind of wants an upgrade. Alright, I'll take Mirage. It has the potential to be good. Lava Lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Bro, I want that. I think we take that. Master Strategy is really good there. Lava Lamp's so greedy. I like it though. I like it a lot. It's really snowbally. Right. Because once you start getting upgraded cards, it then becomes easier to get more upgraded cards. Neutralize doesn't kill that. Nice block. Toric is great. Can play it with Predator. Okay, upgraded card rewards incoming. Body Slam plus, Synchronize plus, Crescent Spear plus. Bro. Body Slam plus? Mirage Body Slam synergy? Alright, let's go. Upgrade Snakebite, Flechettes, Abrasive. Abrasive is really hard to discard. Honestly, the Abrasive is looking worse and worse now. The after image would have been better. Fight plus. Do an elite. Oh, it's very hard to not take damage against this guy. It's possible, though. Although, to be honest here, I think we do need to play Snakebite. Do we? I mean, we're not going to block the multi-attack turn, are we? No, there's no way. We should get the poison down. Fumes Outbreak. Survivor Abrasive. We're gonna have to rest. We're about to have to rest at this rate. There we get there. No lamp value, unfortunately. Collision course, patter, or supermassive. Bro, patter? Patter actually works with exterminate. We still don't do it though. We've got a lot of block in the deck right now. Wait, what about supermassive? It's amazing with shivs, but we're not doing shivs. We're probably not going to be doing shivs. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, okay. That's lovely, thank you. Okay, I'm not ready. Right, skip. Pantograph, that's pretty good. A shop with 79 gold, that's not that much. Blur. Blur goes in. Gonna rest here. There's 10 HP upgrade a card. Maybe we do upgrade flechettes now. So what does it say? Both pots for the elite. Right, being frail here sucks. However, we do block it. Nice. Big blur. Alright, we're gonna get lava lamp off. Very nice. Liquid bronze. Liquid bronze is quite good against the other two elites. Bulwark plus, Shadow Shield plus, or Expertise plus. I mean, the upgraded block cards look really good. What's better, Shadow Shield or Bulwark? I mean, Shadow Shield, we don't have the sword, but we don't have to spend energy on the sword. And then 2 Shadow Shields and the Dark Orb will just proc on its own. So it could be Shadow Shield. Right, go Shadow Shield Plus. Instead of Vulnerable Pot, we'll take Liquid Bronze. Right, we're getting Elite. I think we're going to Liquid Bronze this fight. Do we have a skill pot turn 1? Yes. This isn't very helpful. 15, 21, 28. $35 damage from one Flechette Seer. $35 plus 12 is 47. That's a big number. Backflip. Alright, we kind of need to play Fumes here, really. Oh, man, we need to play Outbreak as well, really. 12, 19 damage. We could block 16. Oh, we have Body Slam. Right, how greedy do we go here? We could greed for the Lava Lamp. With Body Slam and Blur here. Defy's good. But so greedy to not play Outbreak, bro. Yeah, it is 15 damage AoE next turn. Surely I'm just getting baiting myself with the Lava Lamp here, right? Surely. Yeah. Outbreak is just way too good to not do. It's one of the best fights for it. Sorry, Lava Lamp. Look at that damage. Okay, we get there. We get Happy Flower, a bit more energy. Sculpting Strike, Veil Piercer, Momentum Strike. That's a bunch of garbage, right? There's nothing ethereal in the deck. Right, and we upgrade... Bro, I would love to take... If we take no damage against the boss, then we get upgraded rare cards, which is really, really nice. Normally it would be abrasive, but it's so hard to get that off. Do you feel free without such a good streak going? I'm definitely a little bit more relaxed. Definitely a little bit more relaxed. But not happy about it. That's a great Blur. I feel like with the Mirage, you don't even play it for ages anyway. Right, I'm ready for the Lava Lamp, bro. Shoulders less tense? Yeah, shoulders less tense. Draw one less card a turn. With 4 energy, I don't love that. But we do have a lot of backflip. We're gonna do it. Oh, can we block this? Probably not. Ah. Backflip. Shadow Shield. Oh, we block it. We block it. Body Slam does speed our damage up. Oh, the blur is great. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn, or at the end of your turn takes 7 damage. This is a bit more difficult. I guess we don't play the strikes. So it probably is Sloth. I'm just trying to find the expensive block cards. Oh, we're going to take damage next turn. I don't think we can block it. Even Neutralize Toric Survivor, I don't think blocks it. That's disappointing. Alright. What record did he get up to? We got 18 wins in a row. And then we lost on the 19th. Brutal. 1 less energy per turn. It was a good run, though. It was a good run. Yeah, Mirage just takes so long to be useful. Although it can be insane body slam damage later, potentially. Make it so barricade, oh god. Oh my god, we're going barricade, bro. Hello, Gimpy Gonzalez, what's going on? Bro, we're actually going barricade. Barricade silent run, let's go. Fiddle, at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Parasol or Cape? It might be Kate. Literally nothing can stop this man from picking Barricade Body Slam. I mean, if we get 2 cards a turn, it is good. I'm gonna go Apparitions. Right, we need to get to a shop later. Man, I don't like this map. Maybe we have to do these enemies to go this way. I think we do. I think we're going to do quite a few enemies at the start here, which isn't amazing. But we've got quite a defensive deck, so we shouldn't take too much damage. Although this fight can get punished for having a defensive deck. Alright, come on, damage, damage. Okay. Snake Bite, Toric Toughness. Also doing now 42 damage, that is a lot. Do we ever have to Swift Pot here? We are a bit slow for this fight. We got a Swift Pot. Right, the weak helps loads. Fetch, chill, sick 'em. Yep. It's gotta be apparition, but then how do we play barricade? God, we need to upgrade barricade so bad. We don't barricade. Salad looks fire. Hey, it's pretty good. Lizzie made. We've got tomatoes, lettuce, rice, chicken. $12 damage AoE. I mean, Fume's Outbreak is literally better. Very nice. Right, we get upgraded cards. Beetlejuice. Pounce plus, Juggling plus, Chaos plus. Pounce? I mean, Pounce can work on Torque Toughness, Shadow Shield. I don't want it here. It's definitely going to be a skip. Right, this fight's quite scary, actually. This is quite scary. Blur looks good. Fumes. Apparition. I guess we Toric. Trying to kill one. Backflip. Mirage, that's a lot of block. Alright, very nice. We haven't taken any damage, I don't think. We get upgraded cards. Dagger Throw plus, Devastate plus, Collision plus, Course plus. I mean, we could take Dagger Throw just because we have the Abrasive, and at the moment we are struggling to discard it. There's much better things, though. There's much better things to discard it with generally, but I don't hate it. On 4 energy, it's fine. Right, we'll go through the shop. Speedster. Prowess. Can just remove a strike. I mean, we've got pretty good pots. Prowess needs an upgrade. I'm going to just remove strike. We need to upgrade Barricade before anything else. Hey, Dagger Throw Abrasive. Very nice. we barricade, we don't get to do anything else. So I think we go for a big block. We don't barricade. Barricade's almost unplayable at the moment until we upgrade it. There's just always better things to do. Got him. Nice. Invoke plus compound driver headbutt. I mean, headbutt is okay. I'm gonna skip. Beetlejuice versus Blockbot. Invoke enables Osty attacks. That is true. That is true. Right, we get to upgrade Barricade, which is really nice. Shuriken does not do anything in this deck. We'll upgrade Mirage. Transformer Strike. Or Corrupt the Body Slam. Upgrade some block. This fight wants apparitions sooner rather than later. Oh, Barricade and apparition together. That's an unfortunate draw. I mean, we could Beetlejuice here. What a Beetlejuice Barricade. We could have done with some more blocking relics. Like, because we're such a block-heavy deck, we didn't have any block relics, which is a bit disappointing. Quite slow, slow block gaining here. Alright. What happened to the win streak? We lost it, unfortunately. I did not throw it for content. That's not what happened. We had a really hard Ironclad streak, and we died to the second boss. Right, Snecko Skull. Friendship. I mean, we don't really need strength in this deck. But do we really need energy either? I'm gonna take Friendship. Definitely can be good. With Predator as well, Toric Toughness. We could definitely get good value out of it, I think. Where the outbreak with the fumes could be even more insane in this fight. Could be even more insane. Bit of a bad start here. Oh, apparition amazing. We don't get to barricade though again. I keep drawing barricade at the wrong time. Crazy that we actually apply poison 4 times there. Now we can barricade. We are doing quite a lot of damage to ourselves with the body. And the poison isn't doing that much damage. Like, body slam is most of our damage, it feels like. Decisions plus, know thy place plus, or defile. Skip. We do get 25 healing here, so we can go with an upgrade. What do we upgrade? Upgrade friendship, so we don't lose the strength, or upgrade backflip. I mean, exterminate is really bad. Self-damage doesn't turn off the lamp. No, taking damage and losing HP count as different things. So this fight should be way easier for us than the next one, probably. The multiple enemies with the outbreak of the fumes is pretty good. Apparition or friendship? We could take a little bit of damage here. We do have Panic Graph. We would take a little bit of damage here. We can't really make the most of energy unless we hit some backflips, so probably a couple of backflips, really. Defy is pretty good on that, but we need to play Fumes. Getting Fumes in play is really important. Alright, so we're going to lose a bit of health here to just get our powers in play and just get set up. We can still heal with the Panic Graph quite easily. Right, and this is a block turn. It might be better to just Mirage here over Body Slam. It's only 32 damage Body Slam. Mirage. Neutralize feels really big here. It's a pretty rough hand, actually. We've still got an apparition in the deck. We're really not spending all of our energy here, which is a shame. Our cards being bound is really hurting us. Well, that one's dead. So is it Torek? I mean, Torek is 18 block over 3 turns. It probably is Torek. Okay, 9 times 5. It's a lot of damage. Really want to save the Beetlejuice if we can for the next fight. Neutralize is a good draw. Gives us way more block. Slam. It starts ramping our damage up a little bit. Now we've got some more poison. Dagger throw. Shadow shield or predator? I think we go with a block. I think we just go with the block play. There's the barricade. Alright, 60 damage incoming. Backflip. Backflip. The backflips are great. $75 damage body slam. Right. How are we going to do against the Glass here? It's going to be tough. Barricade from the start is really good. Also, we're not frail in this matchup, which really helps. Yeah, you gotta take the damage to get the powers down. The barricade's up, so we keep our block. It's very relevant to just stop blocking. We could save... There's an upgraded apparition. We could hold that if we wanted. The other players like Shadow Shield, Snakebite. We mainly care about blocking from next turn. Savoring Apparition sounds good. We could also strip the artifact in other ways. We've got Fumes. Does take a long time to strip the artifact here, actually. So we should maybe hold the Snakebite until after we've got 2 Fumes proc. I can see a world where saving the apparition is good. No. Well, we could discard an apparition. This is bad. Really bad hand. Bad draws here. Very slow. We'll play body slam. Very slow draws. Torque, toughness, and fumes at the bottom is rough. Alright, we just... Right, this is going to be really hard. This is going to be really hard. We have an apparition here, which is good. We have fumes here, which finally. Finally fumes. Torque is very good for block over the next few turns. Maybe snake bite next turn. Okay. The withers really help us retain block as well. Hurt us from retaining block. Apparition Predator. Exterminate's kind of pointless. So we could Beetlejuice now. We're about to draw a wither if we back them. The defend kind of feels better right now. Question is, do we Beetlejuice? We're going to retain more block, which gives us body slams as well. I think we maybe do here. Hi. Very tasty. Yeah, yummy. Bro, we still got 400 damage to do here. Somehow. Oh, mini. Mini Aeon Glass. Okay, so body slam. Was 55. We shouldn't play any attacks there. We just wait. Oh, this is so hard. The wither's really putting us down as well. 24 damage. Flechette does 10. Is that worth here? Or do we just Shadow Shield defend? The withers are doing 12 damage each now. The damage is getting really, really big. We've still got Mirage in the deck, which could block a lot. We've got all these backflips, but there's also 5 withers that do 12 damage each. I don't think we Flechette. It's going to be very hard to not die next turn. We dead next turn. 14 times 2, that's 28. And we have 0 block here. 0 block. So we are dead. Just a little bit slow. Needed a little bit faster damage. Even with the big small here, we can't do enough. So how do we get more damage this run? Ow. Dead to withers. Brutal. The post win streak debuff? Yeah. Post-win streak debuff does seem to be the case. Well, we weren't on a massive silent streak, so it's not the end of the world. And we weren't on a rotating streak at all. I mean, the gem obviously makes it harder to get poison synergies. So there's definitely an argument for not taking the gem. I mean, is there any early scaling we turned down? Maybe scale more. There's like another snake bite. Could have had 2 snake bites. The abrasive wasn't that great. After image would have been a little bit better, I think. Wouldn't have won us the run though, I don't think. I mean, I don't know if corrupting the body slam even helped. I mean, we were struggling to retain enough block. Even with this deck, what we didn't have is dexterity, right? What we didn't have is dexterity. We had energy, but there was a lot of turns where, like, we could have done with like 5 more backflips. Because there was plenty of turns, especially at the end there, where we were just like not spending all our energy, and we would have loved to spend it more block. So yeah, we could have not gone with the gem. We didn't really see that many good cards. I mean, obviously we had that like the barricade body slam stuff, but it wasn't quite enough. Right, I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll try and lock back in and play some region. BRB. Right. From 18 wins in a row to back-to-back losses. We've got to try to sort that out. Got to try to sort it out. Regent next. Let's lock in. File holster, booming conch, precarious shears. I don't mind conch on Regent. But can we do a bunch of elites? 2 or 3 maybe? I mean, we could do campfire, elite, campfire, elite, elite. That's 3 elites. Go this way. New prediction, please? Yes, we could do a prediction. Will we win the Regent run? Okay. There you go. But if we have a safe start to the act, we could remove 2. I mean, what other map path do we like? This does feel like the best path. And this path probably does want conch. Let's do it. Two strikes, gets there. Stardust, Devastate, Glow. Oh, bro, we had a sick Stardust. We had an incredible Stardust run yesterday. It was so good. I'm gonna just take Glow. Defend, defend, defend. Did he beat his win streak record? We did. We beat it by 1, bro, and then we lost. Record was 17. We beat it and got to 18, and then we lost the 19th run. Okay, strike. Gamma Blast, Gather Light, Cosmic Indifference. Gamma Blast is super insane. This is something we can build around early on. We're going to want more stars, though. Procure a random potion or remove a card now to guilty. Let's remove a strike. Do we want to remove strike? I mean, when they're vulnerable, I do kind of want to hit them with strikes. And with conch as well. You want to conch into a bunch of strikes? We're going to remove Defend. A shop. I mean, we've got a shop on literally the next floor, so that's pretty bad. Orbit, Fasten. I mean, Fasten's normally quite good, but we've just removed his Defend. I don't think we can go Orbit here. We'll move on. Next shop. Furnace, Gather Light, Hidden Cache. Prolong. I do like Hidden Cache, and I like Gather Light as well. We can take quite a lot of star stuff if we do those. If we got 3 more gold, we can do Hidden Cache removes. Pretty good. Gather Light sounds really good when we've removed a Defend. Just take the star cards. Strong start. Ship in a bottle. Refined Blade, Celestial Might, Glitter Stream. Right, do we go with block or do we go with some sword stuff? We don't have that much block. I mean, Glitter Stream is quite good in the early game. I do like Refined Blade, though. Good Glitter Stream. We're going to upgrade Glow. Right, and we've got Conch, so we're going straight into Elites. Although it's not a great starting hand. We could play all the star cards with this many stars. That's terrible. I mean, we're probably shipping a bottle here. But then we have block next turn. But, I mean, we still do it. Right, do we get strike in and defend, or do we glitter? I think we glitter. We might not, we probably don't kill it next time. I mean, we try not to play defense. Strength bot, strike dummy. Bro, we've kept all 4 strikes and we have strike dummy. Oh man, Stardust? Bro, can we do it again? Can we do Stardust again? It's in. Stardust is in. Aubergine is more gold. Stardust plus. Quite exciting. Radiate Stardust combos are probably my easiest regiments. Really? How much do you play into Vigor? Do you do much Vigor stuff? Because we didn't really have much Vigor. We had prep time yesterday, which is very rare to have a prep time run. But I wouldn't take like the 1 energy one that just gives it once, I don't think. I can't remember what it's called. What is that card even called? Terraforming. Yeah, I don't know. Terraforming feels really bad. Like, Patter is a bit better, even though it gives less. And prep time is way better as well. Orbit, Furnace, beat into shape. Orbit needs an upgrade, really. If we take Orbit right now, it's going to be a curse. For quite a while. So I think we skip those. Right, do we strength pot this fight? We do need a lot of damage in this fight. I'm going to say yes. You'll say Monologue plus underrated. Oh, yeah? You heard it here first. Right, chat. Monologue underrated. Right, 9 times 4. 10 times 4 is lethal. Nice. Conqueror, Glitter Stream, Devastate. I don't know if I want a second Glitter Stream here. I'm gonna say no for now. Keep the deck trim. Letter Opener's AoE. We might be able to play around Letter Opener a little bit. Kill one that's doing 5 damage, or the front one. kill one. Stardust is pretty insane here, to be honest. It's a lot of damage. Guilty gets removed from the deck. Astral Pulse, Cosmic Indifference, or Glitter Stream. I mean, I don't know if I want Astral Pulse. It is AoE, but we've got Letter Opener that helps with AoE. Cosmic Indifference is okay. Do we want Astral Pulse? I kind of don't want it. I want to save my stars for Stardust. It can be nice to just have one pulse in the deck, though. Like, have it as a one-of and then still do more star stuff is probably fine. Alright, we'll take it. I would not take any more, though. Definitely not. Do we even play stars here? Yeah, we do play all our stars. Strike, strike. Blow Stardust. If I Stardust here, we can't Gamma Blast next turn. We also want to save stars for Astral Pulse. So we probably don't Stardust. Need more stars. I mean, Strike, Strike, Glitter Stream looks fine here. Wait. Can't do that. We don't have 4 energy. Blow then. Two strikes saves us 9 health. Glitter Stream saves us 11 health. With the Astral Pulse in the deck, we probably just Glitter Stream. Nearly there. Okay. Bronze Scales. Black Hole, Big Bang Charge. 3 good cards. 3 good cards. Black Hole works really well in this deck with the amount of stars we're generating. Charge is solid to have, but it's very hard to turn down Big Bang. Big Bang is just always safe, always solid, good tempo. We do have an AoE card now with a Black Hole. I'm going to go Big Bang. I think it's just a sensible choice here. Right, rest or upgrade. Only 28 health, and we have no potions. Is a bit sketchy. But we could upgrade, we could do a defensive upgrade. Like, we could upgrade Glitter Stream. We could upgrade Glitter Stream. We might have to rest. We might have to rest. We don't have massive block in the deck. Gambaron Clone is an option for next act. I mean, you don't really... If you're going to clone Big Bang, you don't need it to be innate, right? If you've got, like, 100 of them in your deck, you don't need it to be innate. Like, it's not really that important. We might have to rest, bro. $28 health is a little bit sketchy. I'm a bit disappointed about it, but I think we do have to rest, really. How far did the streak get? We beat our record. We got 18 wins in a row. And then we lost on the 19th with Ironclad. Big Bang. Cash. And 16. Plus 9. Kills that. So does double strike. May as well do that. We might have been able to get away with the upgrade, although we are taking damage this turn. I mean, I think it would have been tight either way. That's why we didn't do it. Defend. We're not really getting enough stars for Stardust right now. Alright, gold, radiant tincture, seeking edge, 7 stars, arsenal. Arsenal Stardust. We don't have any creation though, except the sword, which doesn't really count. We had a sick run with 7 stars yesterday, but we really don't have enough stars at the moment. I mean, as soon as we take 7 stars, we can remove Astral Pulse. Like, the deck doesn't... None of these... I don't think any of these help us right now. I don't think any of these help us right now. It's probably a full skip, to be honest. They just don't know. 7 stars will be able to go off sometimes with hidden cash in the deck. Big Bang low. But we're already struggling for Stardust, right? We're not even able to play Stardust most of the time right now. We'll just skip. Right, Pale's Flesh, Pale's Tooth, Pale's Legion. With 5 cards, they come back upgraded. Double block from a card every 2 turns. That's really good with Glitter Stream. Pale's Flesh is slow, but good eventually. We're going to go Pale's Legion. It's very, very good with Glitter Stream. Right, I'm going to go straight into a shop. We might even go through 2 shops here. That's a bad starting hand. Astral Pulse, Radiate, Guiding Star. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gain this turn. We could go Radiate. Let's take Radiate. Shot. Furnace, Lantern. First time in each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. I mean, that could work on Big Bang. That would kind of... We'd probably want to upgrade Big Bang if we're doing that. Lantern and Ice Cream go quite well together, but we can't afford them both. I mean, Ice Cream is great, but it's really expensive. We can afford Lantern and Burning Sticks. Charge is on sale. Charge is quite good. Right, what does this cost? This costs 320. $330. So we can afford charge as well. We can do Lantern, Sticks, Charge. I think it's pretty good. Let's do it. Get double block from something next turn. Radiate 3 times 4. How do we play around Radiate? How do we get more Radiate value? Pale Blue Dot, Furnace, Rotten War. Vigor. Are you rooting for England in the World Cup? Yes, I am. I am. It's been mixed so far. We had a really good first game and a disappointing second game, so... Who knows what the rest of the tournament holds? Skip. Pale Blue Dot could be draw. I'm gonna skip for now there. Right, Enchanted Attack with Corrupted. I mean, we can just transform a strike. Or we could corrupt Stardust. I mean, we're not playing Stardust very often. Corrupting it is okay. Because it means when we do play it, it's having more of an impact. So I'm going to corrupt Stardust. Should we Lantern for Sparkling Rouge, Bronze Scales for Tea Set, or Burning Sticks for Hourglass? Oh, I don't love any of these. I mean, Rouge, the strength and dex, that does buff Stardust. And actually, Lantern is maybe less important if we have double Big Bang turn 1. We don't necessarily need bronze scales, but it is good against Act 2 elites. We do already have conch. How aggressive are we feeling here as well? Because we could just chill out. But for more value, we go this way. But then we're going to have to do loads of fights. Like, we're going to have to do 70 fights. It might be better to just go through the shop and chill. I really like the sticks. I don't want to lose the sticks. I'm not doing the middle one. So we're doing top or bottom.
Boo was just resubscribed for 2 months. Fresh Streak Brewing.
Boo is. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Lantern. I think I want this scale still. I'm gonna get Sparkling Rouge instead. And we're not gonna take the safe path. We're gonna go aggressive. We're gonna go aggressive. And play the game. Okay. Great Big Bang draw. Great Astral Pulse. Nice. Really good damage there. Power Potion. Patter, Resonance, or Guiding Star. I'm gonna skip. I don't know if we even need Radiant Tincture. Let's go Power Pot instead. Elite. Right, we've got the B-Man. Scale's amazing for this fight. Glitstream's good. Do we use one of our potions? I don't want to hit this guy too much. I'm going to Power Pot. Arsenal, Pale Blue Dot, Seeking Edge. Okay. $80 damage. We put loads of days in the deck, but we do draw an extra card next turn. And we got the Thorns. $9.18. Okay. Regen Pot and War Paint. Pretty good rewards. Furnace, Supermassive, or Patter. Do we ever just take Patter? I do want to get more value out of Radiating Stardust, but... maybe we should take a Patter. As a one-of. Let's take one Patter. War Paint. Right, we've got Gather Light plus Defend plus. Tiny mailbox. could regen pot this fight. Colorless pot. Impatience, Shockwave, Mind Blast. Shockwave. Alright. Right, I want to get I want to get max healing here. So we'll wait. Patter. Okay. And now kill it. More gold. We've just had a shot. Wait. Actually, it was kind of far away. Feels like we just had a shot, but actually it was quite a few floors down. Child of the Stars, I think we have to take. It's a good block power. Rester of Greed. We do get 2 potions if we rest. And I kind of like upgrading Big Bang. Because of the burning sticks, it just gets us off to a really good start. We lose double block if we play it, but we get a star. I think we just keep the double block. Not great. Wait, that's what, 24 plus 18. It's not quite lethal. Ah, that's lethal. Celestial might charge or glitter stream, and we've already got a charge. We're not. I think I'd take upgraded glitter stream. I don't want to take those unupgraded. Right. Ooh, radiate could be quite a lot of damage here. Bang. Bang. Shout of the Stars. Gather Light, Hidden Cache. Radiate is 3 times 7. Astral Pulse is a lot of damage as well. What an incredible turn 1. Wow. An amazing turn 1. Jesus, absolutely destroyed. We get Potion Belt. I wonder if we want to use Tiny Mailbox to rest and actually fill these potion slots up. Maybe we do. Glow Plus is quite good for us. Hey, Morty Brad, how you doing, bro? Doing alright, thank you. How about you? I was doing very well, because we beat our streak. We got a new record win streak. So I was doing very well. But then we lost it shortly after, so... yeah, mixed feelings today. Mixed feelings. Right, let's go. Man, I have really been enjoying doing star stuff a lot more lately. Glitterstream gives us 10 block for next turn. It's probably worth. Wait. Well, unless we just kill it. Star Potion? Skip those. Right. So the reason to rest is that we get 2 potions. Shout of the Stars is a pretty good upgrade, though. We should probably just upgrade Shout of the Stars. Right. Bang it up. Bangarang. Radiate. It's only 15 damage here. It's not that much. We will Glitter Stream. I mean, we could use Star Pot in this fight. What was the verdict on the loss? Played too risky or got unlucky? I think it was a really difficult run. I mean, I never really want to... I don't really like blaming losses on luck. So I wouldn't say unlucky. But I also don't think I played too risky. There's like some small marginal decisions we maybe could have done differently to give ourselves a better chance. But it was a really tight one. Gamma Blast. Wow, now instead of Gather Light, we could just Frantic instead. That's good. Falling Star. It's fine to play Falling Star here, I think. We're not really having a problem with draw, so we don't need to play the Frantics. Glow. Frantic. I mean, we lose all our stars if we play Astral Pulse. I'm not sure that's worth. Think about a Frantic Patter. Right, Stardust currently does 13 times 10. That's 130 damage. Because of the Shout of the Stars, Stardust blocks a lot. We could charge, then Glow, then Stardust. Charge. Defense Strike. To be fair, I don't actually want to play the Star. Star cards. We can maybe get rid of Astral Pulse. It does block a lot. But I'd rather have Gamma Blast anyway. Let's do Astral Pulse Strike. Glow. 13 times 12 here. I mean, I think we do it. We are going to be out of stars, though. We do have the Star Pot in case we really need it. That was a lot of damage. And a lot of block as well. That's a kind of a bad one. I mean, we could use Star Pot so we can play Gamma Blast. It's a shame we have no block here with this slimy dude. We should probably play it safe and use the pot. Okay. We're not getting sucked. We're fine. Alright. Down he goes. Strength pot. Got a lot of money. Decisions. Void form or heirloom hammer. Decisions could be good. I feel like we do still want more star generation in the deck, though. But I'm going to take decisions. Can be explosive. Throwing axe, tanks' whistle, or warhammer. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. The first card you play each combat's played an extra time. I mean, that hits big bang most of the time, so it's really not that good. It might be warhammer. Okay, how many elites can we go for here, though? We definitely have to do a shop. We've got loads of money. Loads of money. I mean, we could do, like, no campfires and go this way and do 3 elites in a shop. That's pretty bad, though. No campfires with tiny mailbox. Feels kind of sketchy. Bro, how the hell do we do elites here? We could go this way. Campfire, elite, campfire, elite. That would be 8 upgrades. And then we can go up there. So we could do that. I don't really want whistle. Probably is go with the upgrades, to be honest. Alright. Not amazing. Not amazing options. Three times 8. The strength spot could actually be really good for bosses. Bad draw. Low a bunch of times. Cool. Cosmic Indifference plus Kingly Kick or Charge. I mean, Indifference is upgraded, which is quite good. So we'll do it. An attack with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, a power with Swift. We can do Sharp Radiate. We've already got Corrupt on starter. Or we can do Swift on Shout of the Stars. I'm gonna do Sharp Radiate. Pretty good. Good damage. Really nice turn 1. Cosmic Indifference plus Hegemony, Crescent Spear. I'm gonna skip. Right, shop. What's it gonna be? Black Hole. Vajra is 1 strength. 1 strength, 1 dex. We could just do 1 strength, 1 dex. It's okay. But Vajra is definitely better than it normally would be. Black Hole can do quite a lot of damage. I don't mind Vajra Black Hole, which would be 220, 234. And then we can afford to remove as well. Vajra. Black hole. Remove a strike. And then probably speed pop. Okay. Hey, black hole straight off the bat. Huge AoE damage. Oh, decisions. Bro, decisions on hidden cash is kind of nuts. That's kind of cool. Oh, and he goes off once. Okay. This was sick. Hidden cash. That's more stars. We love more stars. Right. Procure 1 potion. Upgrade 2 cards or get a relic. I think we should be able to... Wait, I mean, how many cards do we have to get upgraded here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. We're not... Even if we're doing... We're miles off the upgrades here, so we'll still do... The relic? You think we should go for the relic? 300's quite a lot. We're doing an okay amount of damage. Upgrades is way safer. And I think we should be able to get it. Let's do this. Decisions? Drawing the decisions is huge. I guess we, put that on charge? Transform, defend, strike. Transform, strike. Venerate. Transform anything defensive, like Glitter Stream and Gather Light. Shout of the Stars. Alright. Fine. Can we kill it? I don't know, it's close. Stardust gets there. We don't actually need Stardust, right? Okay, well, I'm glad we didn't do 300, because I'm not sure we would have got there. We get 2 upgrades. What do we get? Patter Plus and Hidden Cash Plus. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. And then we get Gorget, a bit of free block. What's the best upgrade before the elite? I mean, upgrading decisions is interesting, but I also quite like upgrading the power. Like upgrading Black Hole. It could be decisions, though. Getting decisions off is really big. I'm going to upgrade decisions. Right, we're going to go double elite now. Double elite. Bang, bang. 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 Radiate. Ooh. Wait, why is it 6 times 5? We got 1 strength from Vajra. Oh yeah, it's sharp. It's sharp. Wow, killing 1 straight away is amazing. We need Stardust. We're gonna lose some HP if we do it. Go block next turn anyway. Yeah. No damage. Or no block, should I say. Well, it's sketchy for a no block. Definitely means we're going to be resting, I think. Black Hole, Glitter Stream, Defend, and Strike, all upgraded. Regulite. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. Not great for us. Quasar, Lunar Blast. Quasar would kind of need an upgrade, really. Let's skip and... I think we do rest. Still. We need the heal. We got 2 pots. Power Pot, Touch of Insanity. Let's give it a Speed Pot for Power Pot. Alright, let's stick like that. Next Elite. We've got some more upgrades now, so we're a bit stronger. Oh, wait. I was supposed to decisions, I think. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, we can still get it. Oh, we can't do it. Oh, I did mess it up. Alright, we'll start pot. Okay. That's pretty good damage. Charge, Gamma Blast, Falling Star, Radiate Plus. The Smith, I don't think we go with.
Dude. Antonio just resubscribed
Huge
for 3
damage.
months.
Do we want a Swift pot? Yo, Bantonio, welcome back to the Jackhouse. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. We should probably rest. We're not really... Don't think we need energy pot. We should probably rest here. Duplicator. Well, we could duplicate Black Hole. We should probably get rid of Colorless Pot because it's random. And probably not as good as Power Pot. Okay. Here we go. Right, what pot do we use in what fight? Is this fight slightly easier for us, or the next one? We have a bit of AoE damage, which helps in this fight. The AoE is good with strength. We don't have loads of cards draw, though. Like, the Radiate benefits from the strength pot more in this fight, which is quite good. We could do, like, Strength and Swift in this one, and then Power and Dupe in the next one. Sounds kind of good. Radiate. Nine times that. Radiate already doing loads here. Big. Decisions. Hits Glow. Or Cash. Cash is so many stars, bro. It's so many stars. Okay, don't Stardust. Kinda need to kill the Amalgam here. We could draw Astral Pulse. I mean, we could Cosmic Glow. The Radiate, actually. Radiate's amazing, right? Oh, we can't play both. Oh, shit, wait, we can't play both. Missed the Astral Pulse. Did we just gather light? Like, we could Swift Pot, but is it really that insane? We could just take 13 damage. Oh. Nice, that's good. This could be a Swift Pot turn. $21 block. Ten times 25. We haven't even played Shout of the Stars, so normally this would block loads, but it doesn't actually block here. Right. Test subject. Oh, decisions in our starting hand. I mean, we should probably power here. Power pot. Arsenal, Tyranny, Pale Blue Dot. Tyranny's really good. Arsenal, we don't really do that much with Arsenal. I do like Tyranny, I think. But none of these are worth dupe potting. We can't play decisions. Don't have the stars for it. Without Googling it, tell us what Pale Blue Dot is a reference to. I have no idea. Yeah, no clue. Never heard the speech. Carl Sagan. I feel like I think Twitch chat's mentioned that name before, then I googled him once. I don't know who he is though. I don't even know if I want a blade, really. I think we want to chill. So we're going to have to decision this later. Hopefully to get loads of stars. Right, so Radiate does deal with that. It's probably worth doing. We do have double block on something next turn. Alright, getting rid of the strikes. I'm going to go for stars over Vigor. Exhaust a strike. So we could do Shadow of the Stars Stardust. It's a famous photo of Earth from space. Huh. Mr. Rogers of space. I don't know who Mr. Rogers is. Bro, when people do that, when people try to describe a person by relating them to another person, I'm always like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Just assuming that I know who that person is? You can't describe a person by using another person. That's so stupid. Shout to the stars. Wiz Khalifa of science. David Attenborough of space. Oh, okay. David Attenborough of space. I get that one. I get that one. Sounds like a legend. Pulisic of space. Oh, God. A Maz of space? Describing a person by using another person. God damn, bro. Alright, do we just play stars then Stardust? Or do we try and hoard stars so we can play... I mean, we've got loads more stars next turn. Next turn is just more stars. So we can probably do max Stardust here. I mean, 6 per star spent? That's plenty of block. This kind of sucks. Bro, do we exhaust the sword? Wait, what's the point in exhausting the sword? Is there any point exhausting the sword? That sounds mega pointless. Bro, where's the block, though? What is this? Mr. Rogers is 100 times more famous than David Attenborough. A famously wholesome TV show host on a public broadcast channel in the US. Okay. You all need to remember that Jack doesn't know anyone. Firstly, I never watched American TV because I'm English. Obviously, there's some American shows I've seen. Also, I don't even know English people, really. So... I know David Attenborough. That's probably about it. I don't really know many other famous people. Bro, this looks bad. We're taking damage here. I think we have to glow before black hole in case we get glitter stream. We're gonna have to play that. I'm scared. 44 damage and 4 wounds is a complete disaster. Oh god, it's a disaster, bro. It is very, very bad all of a sudden. Ronnie O'Sullivan? Yeah, I know that dude. Oh god. Oh god, this is bad. Alright. Stardust is corrupted as well, so we do take damage when we play Stardust. What do we exhaust? Defend? We don't have that much. I mean, we got screwed there by not having enough block. I don't know if I want to get rid of defend. Who would you say is the biggest celebrity? The biggest celebrity? The biggest celebrity at the moment is probably Donald Trump. Defend. The Home Alone 2 actor? Yeah, the Home Alone 2 actor, Donald Trump. Yeah, come on, everyone knows that guy. Are we throwing over Mr. Rogers? We're not throwing, bro. We're playing the game. We're playing the game. We're fine. There's 4 wounds in our deck, though. Maybe, do we ever get rid of a hidden cache? Do we ever toss a cache? Because we just need block. No. Oh, hi. What the? Whoa. Whoa. Damn, bro. What is that? Look at this. What the hell is this? I've just been handed this. What is this? Some kind of potion? Some kind of potion. Potion? It'll make me strong, make me more likely to win? Increase win rate potion? It's a win rate potion. Oh shit, it's a win rate potion, bro. Careful. Oh, you got... If you spill it, it's a lose... What is that? Oh, so I can't drink it yet. Ghost in a jar? Kind of cool. Look at that. So the reason it looks like this is frozen. This is like frozen coffee, apparently. And this is like raw-ass milk. Right. And then eventually it's going to blend together. And then it becomes, you know, that's how you make a win rate potion. Frozen coffee, raw-ass milk. Right. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Right, come on, Jack. Win. Focus. Focus, bro. Fuck, man. Focus. Lock in. Exhaust defend. Radiant's doing 8 times 3. Most of my draw pile is actually quite good. It's not the best charge in the world. Stardust is 12 times 10. I mean, Stardust deals with that. Patter. Lose 2 HP. So Glow is stars right now. I do like the consistency of Glow as well. I like playing Glow this turn. I mean, I don't want to spend all my stars. If we're doing Stardust, we're going to play it first, then get the star generation stuff. So, like, one play is to, like, Stardust, then just Glow Hidden Cache. Last time I saw Amaz online, he lost, like, 46,545 games in a row. Amaz is, I think Amaz is away for a month. He said he was, like, getting a new visa or something. If we glow and cash, we gain 3 stars. And so, radiate will do 8 times 6. And then if we patter... We kind of don't want to block, though. We don't really want to play a block card, because I want double block next turn. So playing a block card is kind of bad. Patter. Glow, radiate. 40 plus 22 is 62. Bro, I kind of just... I'm going to start this, bro. I'm going to start this. Alright. Keep the double block. I mean, we could just exhaust the sword, right? We don't even need the sword. Decisions draws 5 cards. I mean, we could start with Glitter Stream. We could Decisions Glitter Stream. I don't really like that. I want to Decision something that gives us stars. What if we Cosmic'd? Wait, if we Cosmic, like, cash on top, then we could definitely Decisions cash. Right? Cosmic, cash on top. Decisions is loads of block, yeah. Gamma Blast is kind of nice to play. We could also, it might be safer to like Cosmic something on top for next turn. Let's stream. So we could Glitter Stream, Cosmic, Decisions. We've Cosmic'd the Hidden Cash on top. We definitely block it all. We get some block next turn as well. Hidden Cash Plus on top. Decisions that. Alright. Now what? It loads of stars this turn. We can exhaust a wound. -1. Stardust is some damage. I mean, it's like 18 times 13. That's the number. What kind of number is that, though? 18 times 13. I mean, 18 times 10 is 180. 18 times 13 is... I mean, 3 times 18 is 54. I mean, we've got quite a lot of damage with Glow Venerate. We could pull something back. Pull Gamma? No, I don't want to pull something that costs stars. It's already weak and vulnerable. We could Cosmic. Patter. Cosmic Patter? Cosmic Patter. Glow. Play Patter. Stardust. But if we play Patter, we're not doing Venerate. Wait. Glow Venerate? That is like... That's like 17 stars. So actually it's like... 18 times 17. Oh, bro, math, bro. 18 times 17? Oh. 18 times 10 is 180. 18 times 15 is 270. Alright, it's lethal, bro. Right? Radiate. Oh! Radiate 12 times 16? Kind of cool, though. Oh my god, we want to run. Oh! Jesus Christ. Not washed just yet. God damn. Okay, we really needed that, bro. We really needed a win. Okay. Good. Good. So back, bro. So back. The game can be beaten, yeah. Right, that's 5 wins in a row with Region. Solid. Okay. Bro, didn't even drink the win rate potion, man. Now to 19 win streak. Yep. Back-to-back 19 wins. Let's do it. Did we crack 20? We didn't. We got to 18, which was a new record for us. But, yeah, we lost on the 19th run with Ironclad. It was a really hard one. Right, we're moving straight into Necro. Prediction coming up. Will we win the Necro run? And we are currently on our record Necro streak as well. So this run is to break a new Necro streak record. This is the most Necro winners I've ever had in a row. Golden Pearl, Lost Coffer, Silver Crucible. There's an early shop if we want the gold. Or I do quite like Crucible on Necro for the early game. And then we'd go this way. Feel a lot better doing an elite with upgraded cards. And then could even do that. Alright, I like that. This one isn't attacking next turn. This one doesn't do that much damage. So... kill that one. Yeah, it's gonna get its next attack off. Bodyguard would be a good draw. No. You should probably defend. Didn't upgrade global streak. Oh yeah, thank you. 1. A rotating streak of 1. There we go. I mean, to get to 20, you got to get to 1 first, right? You can't get a 20 streak without getting a 1 streak first. Sleight of Flesh plus or Grave Warden plus. I mean, Sleight of Flesh is something to completely build around. But Grave Warden is just really good in the early game. Like, Sleight of Flesh is just a curse at the moment, but it's something to totally build around. We can completely... Can we do an early elite, though? Let's just take it, bro. Let's just take it, bro. Right. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or 5 HP for a colorless. I mean, I want cards. Enfeebling Touch, Dance Macabre, Drain Power, Page Storm, Wisp. Enfeebling Touch goes into the deck. Right. Berry plus. Fetch plus or negative pulse? I mean... Berry is so juicy, but I mean, it has to be negative pulse here. It has to be negative pulse. Upgraded with Sleight of Flesh, super strong. Wow. Afterlife plus, Death March plus, Reeve plus. Probably Afterlife. I do love Death March, but it doesn't really make as much sense with Sleight of Flesh. So go Afterlife, yeah. Heal. And upgrade. Bodyguard. Right. How do we feel about elites? How do we feel about elites? We've got some upgraded cards. Sleight of Flesh is very expensive to play, which is part of the problem. What do you guys think about Afterlife, by the way? I feel like I do like Afterlife a bit more recently. Right. I'm going to start drinking the win rate potion. Right. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to kill 3 elites this act. Nothing less. Nothing less than 3. Times 2. Oh, enfeebling, just incredible. What a card. Austin got my back. Regal Pillow, if we ever want a big rest, we can have it. Negative Pulse, Peligro, Enfeebling Touch. Pulse and Touch, both very good for us. We haven't had the AoE Elite yet, which makes Pulse kind of nice to take. Like, I don't mind having double Pulse. Enfeebling's really strong, though. I'm gonna go with another Pulse. Pulse good in this fight. Definitely slight Pulse. Okay, gone. Deathbringer, Dirge, or Capture Spirit? I love Dirge, but how do we turn down Deathbringer here? We don't. We don't turn down Deathbringer. We have an empty chest. Grab the Sword of Stone. We don't need the Sword of Stone. There's a shop there if we want it, but... we could do the Elite and then rest afterwards. It might be do the Elite then rest. Sword of Stone is completely useless. I mean, unless we get Eradicate or something. I'm kind of scared we could die, though, actually. I'm kind of scared we could die. 32 health ain't that much. The Terror Eel could be really hard for us. Do we ever go Sword of Stone just to not lose 7 health right now? Honestly, it might be worth just not losing 7 health. And we can keep going this way. Or we could go this way and just do 1 elite. I mean, we've already done an elite, so it is 2 elites, really. Maybe that's fine. Don't need to do any stupid risks. We can still do an elite this way. Oh, we actually get a shot.
Tent!
Tent remove, tent invoke, tent defy. I mean, you gotta click tent, right? Tent's getting clicked. Let's be real. I mean, Dance Macabre can be really good. I really like Invoke. I really like Invoke. I think it's better than Defy here. It could be Tent, Invoke, and Defy, though. And not remove. Tent's kind of spicy. Bro, with Regal Pillow as well. We should be able to go really aggressive now. Because we can get big rests at every campfire. So we could probably go for loads of elites. From this point onwards. Also, can we be greedy? Can we be greedy when we've got 10? We could probably be greedy. And just remove. Remove is a greedy pick. I'm gonna be greedy. Okay. Oh, I hate this guy. Really hate this guy. I'm a vulnerable plot. Alright. Lex pot. Melancholy, Afterlife, Flatten. That's a skip. Leave. Oh. Bad starting hand. We know we get a massive rest after this. All dead. It's over. It's over for these guys. Right. Joss paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Deathbringer, squeeze, high five. How do we feel about double Deathbringer? It's great with Slight of Flesh. Like, why not, man? Great card. We'll upgrade the negative pulse. Just need to draw Slight of Flesh. Wait, you could just start applying Doom on this guy, right? He's not going to wake up. Pretty clean. Cool. Now we wake him up. We shouldn't need to use any potions. We absolutely shouldn't need to use potions. We're going to have to sort our block out, because our damage is definitely getting somewhere. Double Deathbringer. Slight of Flesh. Damage really is getting somewhere. But we are going to need to sort the block out somehow. God, Slight just goes with Doom so well. It's crazy. One goes up, the other goes down. Right. Liquid Memory is going to be better than Flexpot. Squeeze Domain Banshees. We're going to take an upgrade Domain. Nutritious Soup, Big Hug, or Toy Box? Soup kind of sucks. Do we ever go Wax Wellix? We could get some. We could find something that works with 10. Wait, how does Wax Wellix work with, like, Giria, though, and stuff? Like, what if you get Giria, and then you Giria at campsites, and then it melts? That sounds terrible. It's possibly just Big Hug. I mean, we can remove 3 strikes, 1 defend. We fight 5 elites. We can fight... Only, we can do 3 max. 1, 2, 3 max. We probably do go for 3. As long as if there's campfires in between as well. It's not the best shot. But we do get 3 elites. We could also do 3 elites this way. Hang on. Go like that. We don't have to go through a shop, which doesn't really help us. But we don't get a rest until all the way up there. How do you deal with Dorito? We just kill it. We'd probably take loads of damage against it, but just kill it with a slight flash. Alright. Trimmed deck. Really want to upgrade Domain. Really want some more energy as well. We still want more energy, definitely. Domain and Sleight of Flesh is still really hard to get into play. Getting those two in play is everything for us right now. I think I'm going to take the path that's a bit safer. It's still quite an aggressive path. But we're going to go for a bit of a mediocre shop. Damn, what an easy fight. Dirge, flatten, plus so. I do like Dirge, but doesn't even help that much here. I mean, we are going to be looking for more energy. We should take Dirge. Just one of those cards you just take, I think. Add Decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. 62 gold. Ooh, I mean, actually, I quite like getting a bit of gold here. Like, Lost Wisp. We've got a couple of powers, but they're very expensive. I'm very happy to have some gold when we know we've got this shop that we didn't expect to have much gold for. That's quite good. Even though it's only a very small amount of gold. Liquid Memories here. Wait! Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, God. Oh, God, I hate being an idiot sometimes, bro. Sometimes being an idiot is so annoying. God damn it. Domain? Okay. Enfeebling Touch. That's quite strong. Alright. God, that was so stupid. Alright, well, that's dead. Okay, well, we want our Enfeebling Touch back. Oh, we just replaced the potion anyway. Pull Aggro Plus. It's a reasonably good block card. It's upgraded. We'll take the Pull Aggro Plus, and we'll get the Enfeebling Touch back. Then... remove a card from our deck. I mean, we did have gold for the shop, but now we won't. Wait, Enlightenment? To be fair, bro. Enlightenment works. Enlightenment, we have double Deathbringer, pull aggro, domain, sleight of flesh. It works. We are going to have 2 of them, though. And they're going to want upgrading. And it's going to be hard to upgrade them. Double Enlightenment. They also exhaust, which works with Joss Paper. Huh. Not sure we do pulse here. We're gonna do the one that saves us the most health, I think. I think it's this. Hey! Enlightenment with Deathbringer Pelagro? That is saucy. Enlightenment. Slight Pelagro Deathbringer. Yo, Orpheus. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, mate. 9 block. Just block these. Alright. It's kind of okay. Take a bit of damage. Right. Pull aggro, melancholy, dance macabre. Well, dance macabre actually could have been quite good, but it's actually a lot worse now we've got these alignments. So I'm gonna skip. Right, we haven't got that much gold for this shop. Horn, no escape. No escape is some scaling. We can also just remove. Congrats on the PB streak. Hey, cheers. Right, let's drink this win rate potion now. Wait, why is it leaking? What the hell's going on here? No escape? Sounds good. Do we ever take a Wisp? Now, with Enlightenment, we shouldn't need Wisp. Right, and we could do Campfire Elite, or we could do the more aggressive path and go for 3 elites. I really like the more aggressive path. I'm going to do the more aggressive path. If we can just get through this 1 elite, we get way stronger. Okay, it's quite a hard elite. We might even want to double pot this fight. When would we attack pot? Turn 1. After slight. Before domain. I think attack pot now is fine. Rattle, hang, so. Domain. Dirge. We need to play Sleight of Flesh. I think we have to take a hit here to play Domain. Wait. We can't play skills next turn, though, really. It's very hard to play skills. Losing Enfeebling Touch. Really bad as well. I think it's got to be the main. 6 times 3. So we could do slight Deathbringer, and like weakening it does bring it back down. It goes to 27, but then it comes back down to 18, right? This is probably the hardest elite for us, to be honest. We could just dirge, but actually souls are really bad for us. Double defend is quite a lot of block. No escape applies 30 doom though. And does 13 damage. So it's kind of like 43 damage. Or we could just defend again. I think we got a no escape. This is going to be really tight, bro. This is going to be so tight. Hang. It only does 20 damage. Pull aggro is good. Pull aggro definitely saves us health. Negative pulse does, we do, because of the dex, we do actually gain block from negative pulse as well. So we can pulse and pull aggro. Hang does 20 plus 13. Does it apply the debuff? Even though it's already on? I guess it does double the debuff, so yeah, I guess it does. (22 plus 6 is 28 block. Incredibly close here. 13 damage. Do we even survive? I'm not sure we even survive. Bro, the Enlightenments are really screwing us here. I think we're dead. We have 15, 16, it's doing 18. We get an extra 7. We might be exactly dead. We're exactly dead! Bro, I was thinking earlier as well, if I'd played Bodyguard over Pulse, would we have actually survived? We actually would have survived if we'd played... Oh no, actually we wouldn't, because it was blocking 8. So no, we are actually dead here. Oh, bro, we got carried away. All we had to do was take this path, bro. All we had to do was go this way. That's all we had to do. We got greedy, and we got punished. We didn't have to do 3 elites. We really didn't need to do 3 elites. We could have just done 2. Brutal. Brutal, bro. Ah, the greed punishing us, and our streaks are all tumbling down at once. Streaks, this always seems to happen, bro. Whenever we lose, we go on a massive streak, and then when we lose a streak, we just seem to lose it. We just seem to lose it. We do something a little bit silly. We can't afford to make small mistakes, or big mistakes, and then it all comes tumbling down.
Foo, this cunt just subscribed.
Alright, well, I'm going to call it a day there. I'm not going to do any more losing today. Foo the skunk, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. We've been doing so well. We've been doing so well. We will we'll come back tomorrow and we will be hopefully playing a little bit better. I mean, I think the Ironclad one was definitely very difficult. I'm not sure what we should have done differently to win the Ironclad run. I think that was really tight. This Necro one, we just had to not be greedy in Act 2. Why we don't need to kill elites, bro. We don't need to kill elites. Why are we trying to kill elites? We could kill 2 and be happy, or we could try and kill 3 and die. Like, why would we choose that? Very silly. So yeah, annoyed about this Necro one more than any of the others, to be honest. We got the Regent Rin, which was pretty good, but yeah, this Necro one's pretty annoying because we just threw that away. Really, we didn't need to lose this one. All right, well, bit of a rough day. Bit disappointing, but it happens sometimes. Right, let's go and find someone to raid. Thank you all for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. A big high-stakes day today. With some winning. I mean, we broke our record today. So we can't be too sad, because we got our biggest streak ever in Slayer's Bad 2. So, gotta be happy with that, really. But, yeah. We'll come back tomorrow, and we'll try and get back to winning ways. Right, let's go find someone to raid. Okay. Catch you later, guys. Love you all. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll be back tomorrow.